Salty, you're so swift. You're so fast. You're like lightning, bro. I love it. Uh, let's see. What? Let me get some candy in my life real quick. I'll turn the camera on in a minute. I'm eating. I have any red ones left? Fucking rip, Lottie. I will take this lime one though. Okay. Ah, what button was that? What button I just click? What'd that do? Something lit up. I don't know what that did. What up, baby? I was I didn't want to say it, but I was eating nuts. Cashews, that is. Cashews, pistachios. Um what else is in there? Almonds, walnuts, hazelnuts. It's a nice little mixture. I just had to buy some more because I'm almost out. Real streamer boy problems. What is this? Yeah, my phone's telling me to stream. Thanks, phone. Always appreciate you sending me notifications, thinking I have people who want to talk to me. Nope, it's just my phone telling me to do what I already had planned to do. I'm gonna save this grape one for later. Oh my god, dude, what do they make this for giants to open? This is a strongman competition. God damn. Dude, that tastes like a Lysol smells. Pine Sol, whichever one it is. Ah, what up, Salty? How's your kids? How's your life? How's your wife? What's poppin'? What's cracking? What it is, what it ain't, what it does, what it isn't. Dude, I'm ready to rank these fucking characters, man. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to get down. Get down. Oh, 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 tell somebody. Tell somebody. Man, dude, I'm ready. I don't know. There was something else I was gonna look up too. What was I gonna look up before I did this? I don't remember what it was. Oh, can you rank them in order? I'm gonna rank them with the tier list, but I mean afterwards I can. Yeah, we can do a list. Don't do just the categories this time. Yeah, I'll. Ooh, wait, just a fuck. Wait a fucking minute, Lottie. Bitch. Yo. I'm sorry, I got completely sidetracked just now. What the fuck? I gotta send something to somebody real quick. Um, yeah, I'm gonna do them in the tier list. I'm gonna do like S, A, whatever, and then we'll rank. We'll do a full ranking. I'll throw like a Word document or something up, and we'll do it that way. I think that'll be the move for sure. Um, how do I breathe without you? I think I think maybe this weekend, Salty, or next weekend, we'll do that little competition for a free sub thing. I think I'll make that a regular on the stream. At least one person, at least one of you goobers a month. I'll do something to get a sub for him. I think that's fair. Why not? What do I have to lose from it? Nothing. Friendly competition. And does this have side plates, bro? There's a 70% off sale on this site right now, and I just okay, it's not 70% off anything I enjoy apparently. How do you fucking kidding me, Lottie? Okay, that's sick. Dude, this candy tastes like cleaner. Why am I still eating it? Oh, 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 tell somebody. Hey, Salty, give me 300 bucks real quick, buddy. Thank you in advance, by the way. Oh shit! All right, I got too many tabs open. I want my fucking computer to blow up. Oh, by the way, I've read this 7 times now, and I haven't actually responded to it. Anakin, high S tier. I'd agree with that. Yeah, dude, Anakin's dope. We'll get to Annie though.
Young Skywalker. Young Skywalker.
So I'll probably do this once we're about like 15, 20 minutes in. I don't care if anybody else comes in or not. It can just be me and you and my pal Blue. We can do anything we set our mind to, whatever that thing is. Is this going to work the way I want it to if I press PC? Or do I need to click this? Oh, there we go. Okay. I got to figure out how I got my thing set up sometime. Here's the question, though. Do I just leave it SABCDF? Or do I... Remember how last time we did notes? I think the SABCDF would be just fine. I think that'll be good. Like, you know, we know what this is. Where's Corbor? Probably working, honestly. F is probably just gonna be trash, right? C's like mediocre, you know? And then S is just on a whole nother level. A's like pivotal. And then S is like fucking you already know what it is. I don't remember this dude's name right here. I wish this site would do something where people can actually name the things, you know?
Whoa, tell somebody.
Let me I'm actually gonna tell good old Corbor what's popping. I'm letting people know. A lot of people haven't been in here because they also want to play Ghost and Mario. So I've been letting them know, like, hey, we're not playing that tonight.
Tell somebody. Wow.
Okay. Oh, that is not how you spell the word once. Okay. Whoa, whoa, nah, nah. I really, honestly, the only I don't know one person. It looks like out of this whole thing, maybe two. I know somebody I'm looking at, but I don't know them. Like I can't remember their name. I still don't know if I want to change these or not. Question mark's cool because I just don't know. Tell somebody. Tell somebody. Fuck it, you know, we'll just wing it. That's what I do best.
Young Skywalker. Young Skywalker. The youngins. Not the younglings. Oh, who would do such a thing? Who would kill the Skywalkers? Who would kill the little babies? Who would do such a thing? Oh, it's beyond me.
Gary Stew, bro. I'd eat some stew right now, bro. Like if you had some flame ass beef stew in front of me, I'd be in there like swimwear, honestly, brother. God, dude, stew sounds pretty good. I got some potato soup in the fridge, but I ain't feeling that. I ate a protein bar because I tried to stream at 120, reset the computer like I always do. It always helps with everything. And then this website wouldn't load. I'm like, what's happening? Wasn't connected to the internet. Restart it, connect it, but then the fucking Streamlabs thing wouldn't work. and then reset it, no internet, and then did it again, and here we are. You know, technical difficulties happen to the best of us, brother. It's just six one way, half dozen the other.
Malice.
Malice in the palace. I get the weirdest Twitter notifications. Dang, do you know else I got? I got weird boogies. Also, maybe tomorrow night, maybe Saturday night, I'm gonna post something in the Discord to try to help, or not help, but to get some stuff for peeps to figure out for what we're gonna move forward in playing here on the old Twitch skis. I got a couple ideas. I just want to see what path we're gonna go in. Basically, I'm gonna list out some games, essentially. You know.
Tell somebody.
All right, bro. If it's just gonna be me and you and my pal Blue, I'm cool with that. Let me close every app on my fucking phone because I have 2,500 of them open. Bro, I got the wildest charge from Postmates. It's saying I spent $40 on myself. That's a lie. I want to know where that shit came into play. I ordered like 3 things from a Chinese place. There's no way it was $40, bro. Somebody somewhere is playing me for a fool. Somebody got some money out of me, bro. I don't appreciate that shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna look this up right now, actually. Yeah, bro. I need menu options here, you know? Actually, wait. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica? Yeah, I'm ahead of you on that one. Just type it out. Um. Okay. Wait. Where's the egg roll at? Vegetable roll. 2 of them was $2.50. I got 1. Where the goddamn? I guess the regular ones are just spring rolls. $1.25. So let's just say $2.50, $1.25 right there. There's $3.75. 2 orders of crab ragoon, $6.30. Boom. So I'm looking at like $14 and some F and change, right? And then where's my motherfucking shrimp fried rice at, bro? Or chicken fried rice? I gotta figure this out real quick because it's been driving me crazy all day, and I didn't want to look it up on my work computer. Oh. No vegetable entrees. Come on now, where's it at? Fried rice, chicken fried rice. $6.25 max. Granted, I didn't want the drink. They still got the drink. I'm looking at $19 plus some tax. That's like $20. That's a big meal for a big person. $20. I did a $10 tip. There's 30. Delivery and everything. It should have been $34, $35, not $45. There's $10 in there somewhere missing, and I want to know where it went and who got it. You know what I'm saying? Who got my money, brother? Who got it? God, dude, now I want crab ragoon, bro. Oh. I did a workout earlier. I don't even feel like I did a workout. I feel useless right now. Like, I feel weird. I don't feel like the thing I did, it mattered. I don't know. I'm just winging it right now, brother. Perspiration from that water just hit me right in the belly. Sent chills up and down my spine. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. All right, fuck it, Salty. Let's get into this, brother. 15 minutes in. No action happening. Okay. So, first things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. Here's how I'm going to start it off. is, let me go through and grab the people I don't know, which I think is just two peeps, right? Maybe just one. I'm just scrolling through here, seeing who's who, what's up, what's down. All right, this dude right here, the bald dude right here with the scanner. We're just, you got to go right there, buddy. Even if I knew you, you're not that important. Oh God, Amelia Clark. I love her. Oh, tell somebody. I think that's it. Yeah, that's little buddy. This guy right here looks familiar. What is this dude from? Who is this guy? Why does he look so familiar? I don't think I know this dude either. This guy I remember, but I do not know his effing name. I don't remember this dude's name. I don't remember a lot of their names, actually. But, like, I vaguely remember that he was something. And I think that's it on any part I have confusions on. Tell somebody. Okay. Let me do one thing here, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, those are the only peeps I don't know. What the fuck? Well, it ain't been Cotton Eye Joe. When I was a young boy. I can never find the things I want to find. I'm gonna click on a site here and get a virus, probably. Dude, I got fucking ads and everything popping up all over my computer. What the fuck? Okay. All right, we're good. We're golden. Now, what order do I want to go in? I think I'm gonna go in reverse order like last time. I feel like that suits best, you know. So immediately, I like want to already change the names of these. Look, bro, we gotta have just a trash ass character, right? God, I hate that F isn't lined up. There we go. Wait. Oh, okay. Still not lined up properly. Do Anakin first, please. Why would I do Anakin first? Bro, no. That's not how this works. D? How the fuck do you spell this word? Why do I not know how to spell mediocre? Ah, that's why the O's before. Look at that. That one worked just fine. Look, bro, we gotta have our legendary tier, right? God damn it, Jeremy. Learn how to spell, you fuck. What is this? Crucial, right? Crucial characters. Vital, if you will. Do I want to make B mediocre? That doesn't make any sense, actually. Underrated, you know what I'm saying? Gotta have the underrated characters who are important but not that important. Should make D. What should we make D? So legendary characters. They're just legendary. They're who they are. Crucial. They're crucial to the story. You have underrated people who just not appreciate as much as they probably should be. And mediocre. Oh, dude, my knee. Just a mediocre character, just right there in the midst. Yeah, we'll just do had potential. Had potential. God. Dude, I don't like when shit's not lined up. It drives me up a wall. Okay, there we go. Okay, so trash, had potential, mediocre, underrated, crucial. I was thinking about doing an overrated, but I think had potential may fall under that. I don't know. Okay. Let's do the damn thing. So this girl right here, right? She's from Revenge of the Sith. That's the girl that is the hunter, the bounty hunter person that removes her mask and ends up, she was an alien or something. She sent out the little worm things. That was kind of rushed. There was no backstory. I'm gonna start things off by putting her under had potential. Don't remember the name, but had potential. Just no bueno, you know. Oh man, this is fuck. Oh, wasn't she in? She was in Rogue One, right? She was in Rogue One, right or wrong? I'm trying to look because I had the character in mind because I feel like she should be up here with the Rogue One peeps. Yeah, this girl was in Rogue One. I mean, she was just kind of there. She was taking orders from Jin and was like, "We can't do it. We need help," or whatever the fuck the line was. I mean, they really didn't give no backstory on her either. I don't know what else she's from. I'm gonna put her in had potential as well. I mean, she's just kind of here, you know. Our blow dryer here, BD1. Dude, BD1 was lit. Okay. BD1 had boundaries. You know, don't touch me, don't pick me up, but I like you, bro. I think BD1 severely underrated in my opinion. What up, Jason? Hello, mate. How's it going, buddy? I think I think BD1. Yeah. I'm thinking about getting rid of the crucial thing and just putting them A for amazing. Because like you're gonna have your amazing character, you can almost put, you know, maybe not. Almost just died. Yo, old girl right here. She had a bow and arrow, which was really cool, and apparently her arrows had some sort of a kyber crystal, right, attached to it, so it was like a lightsaber, but in bow and arrow form, and that was touched on not at all in episode 9. Do you know why? Because it was a giant middle finger and they ruined everything that J.J. Abrams was working on. So she goes under had potential. I feel like she is a man. I feel like mediocre and had potential should switch. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that should be a thing. Now my brain's thinking. Now I'm worried about the layout. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It works out in my head. Um, Old girl right here. This was she's a Power Ranger running with Poe Dameron, talking about he's a spice trader. They worked back in the day. She had that effing medallion and let them pass through the final order without them being tracked. She just openly gave that to Poe. I mean, she was kind of there. I feel like she also had. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people that had potential. I think that's where she goes. I don't remember her name either. Apparently, I don't remember a lot of people's names. She had potential. The look was there. Could have been a really, really, really cool character, and they just effing dropped the ball on her, 100%. Um. All right, my man right here. They brought him in to replace. I mean, hell, basically Snoke essentially, but also at the same time he replaced. Oh, well, I can't remember names. I'm a bad fan. Hux right here. He was basically replacing Hux. They were doing a double switch. This guy's now the main heel. Hux was like in a tweener, but he was also at the same time kind of like a good guy, babyface type situation. He was brought in for one movie to look intimidating and was nothing else other than that. But, I mean, he did a good job in his character. But at the end of the day, he served no purpose. You're trash. We have old Lando on here? Do we have young Lando as well? Don't tell me we have old Lando and not young Lando. Do I just not see him on the list yet? Okay, never mind. I see both. All right, old Lando finally shows up in The Rise of Skywalker. Terrible name. And then has a he first of all, Billy D doesn't even know where he's at. He doesn't even remember Star Wars. He doesn't know what the movie is. And he shows up, he's getting his paycheck, he has his Avengers Endgame on your left moment and comes at the last moment. His introduction scene was pretty good, but other than that, like he didn't do much, but at the same time he is Lando, you know? Part of me's like put old Lando at mediocre, but the other part of me's like put old Lando at trash. I'm putting old Lando at trash. He didn't do anything. He was just there. It was a waste of it's just a cameo at that point. Um real quick, this dude right here, the guy that could change the light bulbs in X-Men Origins Wolverine, and he was also in the Lord of the Rings movies. Bro was just there. He wasn't doing much. He's trash. Babu, mother loving Frick. Yeah. That guy. Dude, part of me's like, I'm about to put Babu Frick in legendary. Let him be my first legendary character. Yo, man. Hey, wait. Do I put Babu Frick? Babu Frick's S tier, bro. It's my list. This is the only good part of The Rise of Skywalker's Babu Frick. You can't tell me otherwise. Literally, the single best moment was the introduction of Babu Frick. Way better character than BD1. Way better character. The dude from Heroes is right here. He's been in a lot of movies actually. He was a consistent character, but he's mediocre. You know, he's just kind of there. Oh wow, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no care. Okay, well, dude, where do we put the mother loving little baby Wookiee Ewok little dudes, man? They're not legendary. They're kind of annoying. A lot of people didn't like them in Return of the Jedi. It was almost like a cop out how they pretty much single handedly defeat it. But you know what? They did end up being crucial to the story. They are a very crucial character. That's where we're going to put them. The big Wookiee. I mean, where do we put... It's almost like iconic, right? It's almost like an iconic character, even though we saw one of them and it got its arm chopped off. And even that footage was edited. It's one of the more popular characters. Ooh. But then again, it's just in one movie and it didn't do much. Oh man, I'm stuck on this one. I may have to come back. Look, we got this dude with the scars on his face. He had a kyber crystal. He just kind of showed up. He was like kind of the main villain. It's trash, bro. Ain't got no time for that. I mean, she was just kind of there. Trash, bro. Okay. I'm about to just put most of these characters that are trash. They serve no purpose. Big dude right here, kind of a Dick DeRay. 3/4 portions. That guy. 1/2 portion. He was cool, but like he didn't really have any story, but he's kind of important. Because he's the one that ends up snitching and leads the rebels, or the First Order, to... Not the rebels, sorry. The First Order to find Rey on Jakku. I'm gonna put Big Thickness right here in mediocre. I don't think he... I mean, I think his whole potential and everything was served. Honestly. The big brain dude, he's just kind of there. They're just kind of there. I don't like them. They look weird. They scare me. They got slaughtered. I don't like them. Old girl that everybody thought was Ahsoka, had potential, but she really served no purpose. She just died in Execute Order 66. Is this Rose right here? Yeah. Okay, so Rose is making an appearance quite early. Now, look, Rose gets shit on a lot as being a trash character. I don't think that's the case at all. I feel like the story in episode 8 of her and Finn going off to Planet Gamble and horse racing was a waste of effing time. A complete waste of time. I feel like her character, given her story following her sister's death, everything in between, she should have been better, especially in The Rise of Skywalker. She had 2 minutes of on-screen time. terrible for such a good actress. And the Star Wars community is so shitty. Everybody bullied her. She deleted her Twitter. Just, I'm gonna put her under had potential. She's not trash, but the character had a lot of potential, and we never got to see her full story arc. It was weird. I hate it that she stopped Finn from sacrificing himself, because that scene could have been very powerful. Finn driving into that whatever fucking machine, the mini Death Star, was powerful, very powerful. And if Finn would have sacrificed himself, it would have meant something. And honestly, Finn's character kind of fell under the wayside. So, yeah, kind of sad. Jared's simping? No simping. I'm just recognizing a very good actress that got a terrible position in episode 8. And it made people hate her character. You either loved the character or hated the character. There's no in between. But I feel like Rose should have had a bigger role in episode 9. And they just reduced her to nothing. There was no more implication of her relationship with Finn. They basically made They basically made Finn friend zone her. It was kind of silly. Okay, these creatures right here, they're the ones that informed Qui-Gon of the clone army. They're kind of cool. I mean, this is the easy decision. Mediocre. Grand Moff Tarkin. Fuck, man. Grand Moff Tarkin is a crucial character in Star Wars. He was there from the get, and he made his appearance in Rogue One. He had his hand here in the Death Star. So Grand Moff Tarkin goes up an A. I already know where I'm putting Snoke. Snoke is the biggest, probably wasted fucking potential of a character I've ever seen in my life. After watching episode 7, I've seen episode 7 times in 4 days, 3 days, 4 days, one of those. The whole time, everyone's like, who is Snoke? There was rumors that he was Palpatine. There was rumors that he was Mace Windu. There was rumors that he was random Star Wars Jedi from canon, or random Sith. There was rumors that he was Tor Valum. There was rumors that he was Plagueis. Plagueis was the biggest one. And then he's just this new character who's a giant, who's really cool, and he actually was pretty tall. We never actually got to see his full height in comparison to the rest of the normal people. You kill him in episode 8, which is fine. It's fine that you kill him, but dude, at least make that towards the end of the movie. At least expand on his character before you do so, before there's this turn. Personally, I would have saved Snoke for episode 9. I wouldn't have made, or here's the thing. Take that back. I would have saved him for episode 9, fleshed out the character. Maybe killed him early in episode 9 and then had Kylo take over. Or on the flip, have him die in episode 8 and then have Kylo take over and not bring in Dickhead Bob right here and everything else. So Snoke, extremely underrated. You go next to BD1. I enjoyed your character. His Force Lightning was produced by, was it a Kyber crystal or some sort of black crystal? I forgot what the name of it is. That gave him the ability to use Force Lightning. I don't think he was actually Force sensitive himself. By the way they explained some of this. Like, he had some Force sensitivities, but he wasn't in the way where he can willingly use Force Lightning. Snoke was super dope, man. One of my favorite characters that said nothing. The Pit, bro. Sarlacc Pit. It's crucial, bro. It's crucial. It's just cool. It's just one of those Star Wars lore things. Is this the little effing bing da ding ding little buddy out here strumming the guitar singing? Bro, mediocre. I don't even want to elaborate on that. Forrest Whitaker making his appearance. Oh, I just forgot his character. Saul Gerrera, never mind. Who made an appearance also in Jedi: The Fallen Order. Saul Gerrera is a really, really interesting character that they kind of told his story, but not really. I would love to see more of him. I think getting him in Jedi: The Fallen Order really gives more information on his character and the kind of missions he was on. He was kind of crucial to Rogue One's story in a sense, providing information. I don't want to say he's underrated. I would just put Saul as a mediocre character, but at the same time, he had potential. So he's kind of in between these two. Why does this little thing look familiar? What is this? Why does this look familiar? What was this thing's role? I need that information. I think we mentioned this when we first talked about it. There's no Mandalorian characters. What was this? Hmm. Hmm. I can't really remember, honestly. Man, I don't want to put this in the unknown, but at the same time, like, I can visually see it in the movie, but I can't remember its purpose. Sorry, I'm gonna throw you right there. I'm still stuck on the Wampa dude. Like, I don't know where I want to put him. Ray, wow, we're at Ray. God dang it, dude! I was so hyped for Ray after episode 7. I was so hyped for Daisy Ridley, who you could tell enjoyed the character. I really wanted her to be a Skywalker. I wanted her to be related to Luke somehow. But then again, if she was Luke's daughter, like, why was she abandoned? That could have played more into having, if you want to have that darker Luke storyline. I was cool with her being the granddaughter of Obi-Wan Kenobi. That would have been pretty interesting. There was too big of a time gap for her to be the daughter, but something leading, some lineage of Obi-Wan down the line. I would have been cool with her being anything other than what they went with. I would have been perfectly fine if they actually would have went with that Rian Johnson movie known as The Last Jedi and just went with her being a nobody and not having a last name and just being Rey. I would have been cool with that as well. I feel like episode 8 didn't help her story, and I feel like episode 9, it was just kind of there. It was just kind of there. But at the same time, Rey is crucial. She's crucial to the story. She's crucial to everything else. 7, 8, 9, while being Ben Solo's story, is also Rey's story and her journey to become, quote unquote, the last Jedi. And there's part of me that also wants to put her at she had potential. But the way the cookie crumbles, Rey was crucial to the entire story. Rancor? I mean, you can't really say a Rancor is underrated. You know, it's not underrated. It's a fucking Rancor, bro. This ranking system is now confusing myself. I don't know where to put some people. I don't know where to put the Beast. They're not mediocre. They're really, really cool effing things. But they're not. The Rancor is actually very crucial. Take that back. The Rancor is crucial simply because the whole Luke scene, that whole scene with Jabba the Hutt getting dropped into the Rancor pit, and him defeating it basically with a rock. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Definitely putting it at A. This dude is trash. Okay, dude. Emilia Clarke in Solo. She's just kind of there. I don't even say she had potential. She kind of played her whole purpose. Just a mediocre character. She just showed up. I think I'm gonna change underrated. I'm gonna do this. Underrated to underused. I need to clarify that a little better. Had potential / wasted. But then again, you could also put the wasted on the other part. I'll leave it as had potential. Never mind. Take that back. Okay. A little bit of clarification there for some of the categories, I guess. Mediocre is pretty straightforward. Poe Dameron. Poe Dameron, again after episode 7 was one of the cooler characters, man. One of the cooler characters. And you just want to know he's the best pilot. It's fucking Poe Dameron. Dude, my buddy Austin cannot stop talking about Poe Dameron. It was Poe Dameron 24/7. Poe Dameron this, Poe Dameron that. That's all the man could talk about. Poe Dameron. It became an inside joke at our job. Poe Dameron's going to go under underrated / underused, but more so in the underused category. He was just... First of all, what did he do in The Last Jedi? Can somebody remind me? And what did he do in The Rise of Skywalker? He was revealed to be a spice runner. There was no relationship. There were some people who wanted the dynamic of Oscar Isaacs and John to be a couple and introduce that sort of the gay relationship, the LGBTQ relationship there into Star Wars, which they threw in one kiss at the end of The Rise of Skywalker. Such a cop-out. And they even took that scene out in other countries. More people wanted that than they probably wanted Reylo. But there's just nothing. Like Oscar, he's just there. You wasted Oscar Isaacs, who is a top-tier actor, top-tier talent. Wasted. Underused. He definitely, they showed his potential. He's better than mediocre. He is a underused effing character. Plain and simple. Dude. Captain Phasma had so much potential. That the coolest looking stormtrooper ever, and you just wasted her. You wasted a beautiful and extremely incredible actress for just a couple of scenes. There was one scene that they initially had planned for The Last Jedi that involved her being exposed by Finn and then watching her, then having that scene play out. That was more impactful than anything else she had done. And one, they throw in a trash compactor in episode 7, but how did she get out of it? Houseway. How? Just saying. Houseway. Rose's sister. I would put her as another character that had potential during the space bomb dropping sequence. I would say she had potential. I'm gonna put her right next to Rose. Actually, I feel like she had potential. She was just on the screen, came off and gone. Is that Uncle Owen already? We're at Uncle Owen. I mean, dude, it's just Uncle Owen. I feel like you have to almost put Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru as crucial characters because they took Luke after everything and they raised Luke. You can't say that. But then again, they also are the pivotal point of him going off on his hero's journey. Him coming back and seeing them burnt, you know. I think I'm actually going to put them, because they're more than mediocre characters. I mean, they don't have much screen time. Luke. You don't get much than that, but I'm going to put them at B, but for the underused portion. Or underrated, essentially, because I don't think they get enough credit for raising Luke the way that they did. Because they instilled Luke... I'm going to go ahead and skip and grab Aunt Beru as well on the list. Because they instilled Luke's character, essentially. Like, they raised him to be the man that he is. He got his values from them, so they're underrated. Old girl here that died during Order 66, she did nothing. It would have been cool to see... Oh, wait, no. That's not her. That's the girl that, Is this the slave from Jabba's palace next to the Rancor? She was there and got ate. She did nothing. She did nothing. Trash. You did nothing. I think actually during that movie, yeah, just trash. Oh, what is his name? Nip something? What is his name? Num Num, Neon Num. I don't know how to pronounce it. I have two of his pops. I don't know why, but he didn't really. He didn't. I mean, he was just a pilot, bro. He didn't do much. He didn't do much. No hate on the dude. No hate. Mediocre. Mediocre character. He was just there. You know, we really didn't get to see much of him. I would have liked more. They made him seem more important than he actually was. Dope character, but come on. Maz Kanata? Dude. Her whole line about it calls to you. And then giving Luke Saber something that she found stored in her little area and then pass that on to Rey was such a good moment. And then that's it. That's all we get from her, dude. We get these really, really cool characters in episode 7, and then they kind of dwindle out over 8 and 9. Maz goes in B. I like her. I wish we saw more of her, honestly. Ode Luke. Ode Luke. Old Mark Hamill Joker Luke. Oh, man. Old Luke. Where do I even start? Episode 7. Again, going back to, in my opinion, the best movie of the new trilogy. Luke. I want to do something real quick, man, before I even get into this. Old Luke is an interesting fellow because he had everything happen with his own little academy, right? Much like Yoda, he goes to seclude himself. Understandable, 100%. So, do they have old and young Yoda on here? Because that'd be pretty cool. I don't think they do. It looks like it's just the Yoda that we saw in the prequels. Bad list. Should have had old Yoda on here too. So old Luke is kind of a hermit. Have a beautiful, powerful scene at the end of 7 of Rey giving the saber to Luke. And it's thrown away in the opening moments of Luke throwing the saber over his shoulder. There are some people online that'll argue and say that's a powerful moment, but it wasn't presented in that way. It was presented as comedy. That was supposed to make us laugh. And granted, I saw The Last Jedi once in theater, opening day, in one of the most jam-packed theaters I've ever been in. I would say like episode 7 was the craziest theater ever. Infinity War's right there. Endgame's right there. And then episode 8. And there was a couple chuckles, but honest to God, at that point I wanted to get up and walk out of the movie because that kind of set the tone for the rest of episode 8, the rest of The Last Jedi. There was forced awkward comedy. And Star Wars can do comedy well, but not when it's forced. It's almost like they wanted it to be like a Marvel movie in the sense of how much comedy they want to lean into while also working in heavier scenes, and it just didn't blend well for me. Granted, some people love it, and that's cool, but just for me, it fell flat. Old Luke is this almost vindictive personality. He's damaged, and he's resentful, and he's spiteful, and he's angry. He's an angry old man. He's almost mad at the Jedi, it seems, at some times. He's mad at himself for what he did to Ben, and how he turned Ben, how he played a role in turning Ben. And I gotta say, if you want to use that story to have Luke turn Ben, in my personal opinion, you could do it better. Even Mark Hamill, who, honestly, there's not a lot of people who embody their character. Mark Hamill embodies Luke Skywalker 100%. And when you have somebody who loves this character, who, unlike other Star Wars actors who are sick of the character once they're done with it, who kind of push it away, Mark Hamill's always been somebody very open with his love for Star Wars and his love for portraying Luke Skywalker. Mark Hamill didn't act like old Luke. Mark Hamill acted when I watched episode 8, I never once got the feeling of Luke Skywalker. I thought I was watching Mark Hamill on screen being Mark Hamill. There was even times where I was like, okay, yeah, that's the Joker. Okay, yeah, that's the Fire Lord from Avatar, the main guy, their like head person. I can't remember his name. It's not like some of his other popular characters he's played, but it never really felt like Luke Skywalker. The way I thought 8 would play out, and it's cool that it didn't. I never said acting. Oh, I mean, true, you didn't. I kind of worked that word in there myself, didn't it? Mark Hamill didn't like old Luke. No, Mark Hamill hated old Luke. He's not a fan. You can watch that in any of his press conferences, any of his interviews. He has disdain for that character because he, like many of the fans do, many of the older fans, and many of the people who grew up with the movies, just don't feel like that is something that Luke would do. If you want to have Luke become a hermit, that's cool. If you want to have the most optimistic character in the galaxy, the person that's willing to see light in their father, the most badass, the most ruthless, evil character in all the galaxy. One of the most powerful scenes is Luke Skywalker throwing his saber away and telling Palpatine, no, like, I'm not going to strike you down. There's still good in my father. He was willing to do that because he saw just a little bit of light. And I get the parallels, how he sees a little bit of dark in Ben Solo. And he wants to act on that because he wants to prevent there from ever being another Vader. I just don't think, me as a fan, as a person, I just don't think Luke would do that. And Mark Hamill also doesn't think Luke would do something like that. I feel like there's other ways to portray the story of Luke turning Ben Solo. You could have also had Ben Solo just become so obsessed with his grandfather that that's what he wanted to pursue, or become so obsessed, and then Snoke as this entity warps him and turns him. Kind of like how Palpatine did with Anakin, turning him into Vader. You could have had that parallel. Or Ben Solo could have just been this evil kid from the whole get-go. There's many other ways you could have done it. I just feel like they tainted Luke. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. I'm cool with having a darker, grungier Luke, but it wasn't explained well enough to anybody. And that's this character alone. The reason there's so much time being spent on it before even putting him on this list is because it's almost a letdown, the way we saw Luke. And then killing him in episode 8. It should have been saved for episode 9. It should have been saved. And if you want my honest opinion, if you want to set up Kylo Ren as the guy, as the bad guy, as the second coming or the first coming of Kylo Ren, as being this new leader, have him kill Snoke. Have him kill these people. He doesn't need an order. He doesn't need a Death Star. He doesn't need a star-destroying machine. Have him kill Luke Skywalker. Old Luke in battle, sure, he still has the Force. Sure, he's still powerful. But you have this kid who's in his prime. Have him defeat Luke Skywalker in an actual battle. Show that Luke is old and he gave up on the ways of the Force. And because of that reason alone, granted, he's still powerful. He's still Jedi Master Luke, but in the sense of Yoda, you wouldn't see Yoda flipping around in his old age. Have him kill Luke in a battle. Think about how fucking crazy that would have been. Sure, people could have argued it and people could have been mad at it and upset with it, but think of what that would have done for that character, and putting him up on that pedestal is, holy shit, this is your main villain. And they were almost too scared to make Ben the main villain because of the simple fact they wanted him to have that redeeming character arc. They wanted to redeem Ben Solo. They wanted to redeem him and have him at some point come back to the light side, which they ended up doing. They were so dead set on having that moment. When, I'm not saying copy and paste the older movies, you could have had a moment like The Last Jedi take place. Something happen where it kind of strikes that nerve. Maybe it was the death of Leia, but he had already killed Han. I think what I meant to say was him killing Leia, because he bitched out of doing that at the beginning of 8. He stopped from killing Leia. Like, he had his moment to kill his mother and he couldn't. And if Leia was the only thing keeping his tie to the light side, you could have had, like, the death of Leia of something happening. Maybe that eats at him. Just something. You could have done different things. And old Luke was just kind of there. He died too early. The fucking, this right here, God, I can't even tell you how badly that irked me. Watching old Luke do some spins and stuff was actually kind of cool. I gotta admit, I enjoyed that. Not seeing the green saber was disappointing. There was never any explanation where the green saber went. It just kind of went. We never saw the green saber except in flashbacks. So yeah, old Luke, old Mark Hamill, you bring him back in 9, he's fucking catching stuff with the Force. The original plan for Duel of the Fate script, kind of doing the same thing of stopping that. And if you do kill Luke, do how they had in the actual setting of Duel of the Fates, man. How he haunted Ben Solo. If you remember, Kylo, he told Kylo Ren, hey man, I'll see you around, kid. You could have had Ghost Luke haunt Kylo Ren and you just didn't. What's up, Grayson? Glad to see you, buddy. And you just didn't do it. It's just pointless. So, I can't say old Luke is trash. I'm going to have to put old Luke has had potential. They could have done so much more with him, and they just fucking didn't. Old Leia. All right, so this is not Princess Leia. This is General Organa. Old Leia. Taken from us too soon. Carrie Fisher is just one of the coolest humans ever. Everybody loved Carrie Fisher. She was blunt. She told it like it was. And everybody, when they were younger, who grew up with her when she was younger, was in love with her. Even if you go back and watch the original 4, 5, and 6, how can you not fall in love with Princess Leia? She's a Disney princess. Leia is Leia. I don't even know. I think I know where I want to put her, honestly. Episode 7 was a good introduction. She's the badass. She's in charge. Her and Han have split, which makes sense. I just wanted to stop by. I got to get some sleep. I'll watch this tomorrow. No problem, dude. Yeah, the VOD will be up. Feel free. Appreciate you stopping by for a second, brother. You know, she's this badass in charge. Her and Han are split, which makes perfect sense. It does. Han has his lifestyle. It makes sense that something would have happened between them. They had this kid. Obviously, Leia has the ultimate mother vibe in this age and with this look. And, yeah, but then, you know, the one scene that was weird was Chewie didn't go to Leia after Han's death. That was just weird. That was just weird that it didn't happen. Nobody was a fan of that. It's just weird, dude. It was just a weird scene. I don't even know how to explain it. So, there we have Leia in episode 8. Again, you could have had such a powerful moment with Kylo Ren killing her. And instead, they reveal what everybody has speculated from the beginning of time, that Leia was also Force sensitive. It was in a goofy, hokey little scene. And they said after 7 had wrapped that Leia had filmed most of her scenes out until episode 9. She had already passed at this point. And you had that weird scene, and then Leia was just kind of in the background. And then episode 9, you know, post-mortem, or post, whatever that word is that they use. You had her, right? She was in the scenes that she was in, and it was good stuff. And ultimately, we had her death, matching her real-life death. And that is ultimately what turned Kylo Ren back into Ben Solo. So, with that in mind, I have to put old Leia as crucial. She was way more crucial in the story of 7, 8, and 9 than old Luke was. So, we love you, Leia. My man Donald Glover, a.k.a. Childish Gambino, a.k.a. Young Han Solo. God damn, dude. Bodied this role. He bodied this role. I'm not going to spend too much time talking about this one. My man bodied this role so hard. Ah, dude. I got to say, underused underrated character. He was meant for this role, and I hope maybe somewhere down the road we get to see it somewhere else. That movie was a dumpster fire, but goddamn Glover, you body that one, brother. The robot from Solo. It was another one of those quippy, witty robots, essentially. It's just kind of there. Just kind of there. Would have been cool to see more of it. It was just there. It was kind of annoying at times. Had potential. Why is this character right here? Why is he right here? Why am I looking at him already? I guess we already did Rey too. Fuck it, we'll keep going in order of this the way that this is. I should have rearranged this myself and did like less popular characters and more popular characters, but whatever. It's better this way. Kylo Ren, aka Ben Solo, aka the Angsty Prince. Episode 7, we get introduced to Kylo Ren. There was people dead ass in episode 7 who thought Kylo Ren, the guy under the mask, was going to be Luke Skywalker. There was a lot of that speculation, oddly enough. Kylo Ren is just Kylo Ren. Hold on. I gotta reply this message I just saw. Okay. I typed in ranking and it changed to Danny. Who the hell's Danny? Okay. So, back to Kylo. We get introduced. Bro, let me tell you something. I say it all the time in my videos, in my reaction videos. That scene in the opening moments of episode 7, Poe Dameron fires that blaster, and Kylo Ren stops the blaster. Up until that point, we hadn't seen force power like that. It stopped it. The sound it made. The confusion in Poe Dameron's face. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. It was one of the coolest moments. And he had the robotic voice because of the mask. And you come to find out that this is Ben Solo. That this is Han's kid. This is Han and Leia's son. That was under the tutelage of Luke Skywalker. And he fell to the dark side under Snoke. And was trained. And has one of the most badass lightsabers with the crossguard. And his lightsaber has it's not a pure kyber crystal because of the way it shoots out the not emulsion, that's not the word. The way that the saber flares, the way that it, ignites is chaotic. It's not a pure beam like everything else you've ever seen. It's chaotic. It's fucking terrifying. He takes his mask off. And there was a moment, a couple people laughed in the theater when they first saw Adam Driver. I like Adam Driver. He's one of the best actors out right now. Dude's killing it in every role. He gets something that is so underrated. People complain, oh, fucking Rey beat this Sith Lord almost in a battle. Like, how could that be? She's never wielded a lightsaber. Keep in mind, my man wrecked Finn. Granted, Finn got in some shots, but what you have to remember, the whole movie, if you notice, they set up for the first time Chewie's weapon, that crossbow firearm. They set that up the whole movie, how powerful it was. Even Han Solo made a reference about it. In anger, after the moment of killing Han, which honestly, jaw-dropping, kind of saw it coming, but you just fucking knew at the same time. Something Harrison Ford's wanted for a long, long time was for Han Solo to die. I know what I have to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. After that moment, he takes a shot from Chewie's blaster. To the side, granted, it wasn't a straight-on shot. What's been set up as this powerful weapon just hit this man in the side. And then he goes on and beats Finn in combat, which I thought he killed Finn. For the love of God, he slid him up the back. I was like, oh, well, Finn's dead. And then he struggles with Rey, because Rey obviously was Force sensitive and a very, very powerful person at that. And I think the Force guided her in that battle. I still think Kylo should have mopped the floor with her. There's not a doubt in my mind that should have happened. But it understands why there should have been at least a little bit of a struggle, because he took that blast. In episode 8, again, he should have killed Leia. in the opening moments. The Knights of Ren were fucking. Are the Knights of Ren on here? I don't see him. I would have wasted characters. Um, dude, you could have had him roll with the Knights of Ren after the First Order falls. He could have disbanded from them, went on a slaughtering spree, and just killed Snoke, killed Luke, and then you could have just had this one singular badass character. And the Knights of Ren could have died too, or kill him off early in Episode 9. Have Rey defeat him in combat, which was the plans in Duel of the Fates. But whatever. Kylo Ren is one of the coolest Sith ever. I love the angstiness. I love him having that temper. He wants to follow in the steps of his grandfather, but at the same time knows deep down that he'll never actually be Vader. It's just not how it's going to be. He could have been a lot better, but at the same time, Adam Driver backpacked episodes 7, 8, and 9. It was his movies. He did what he wanted with the way he wanted to. Legendary. No doubt in my mind. Kylo Ren, one of my all-time favorite Star Wars characters. Now, we got some Rogue One characters here. This guy is actually, he was good. I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but he kind of took the plans for the Death Star from Jyn Erso's father, Mads Mikkelsen. He took that as his idea, basically. And then Grand Moff Tarkin took that from him. My man showed up. He made a presence. He goes and confronts Vader himself. Gets choked out on that Vader. Don't choke on your aspirations, whatever the hell Vader said. Just fucking, you can't see my hand on that side. Just fucking force choking him, dude. This guy's kind of crucial, honestly. He's a crucial character in Rogue One. And that's where I'm going to put him. Oh, man. What was his full name? Was it KT? Or something like that? Bro, this character's amazing. Honestly. He was witty. He had that dry humor to him. God damn, dude, Rogue One's such a good movie. Man. Where do I put my man right here? He died holding off that station. He did that for them. I'm gonna give my man the credit he deserves. Hopefully Legendary doesn't get too flooded, but do I put him as a legendary? Is he legendary? I mean, I got Babu Frick up here as legendary, bro. Babu Frick's amazing. Look at him. Yeah. I wish I could do that noise. I mean, dude. Fuck it, dude. I'm going to. I don't care. Fight me over it. He's just such a good character. It's weird to see these characters and then you just... He's more crucial than anything, but man, that's one of my favorite characters right there. Jyn Erso, the epitome of the whole Rogue One. I mean, her father created the Death Star. I don't have a long tangent to go on like I do with some of the more popular characters. Just know that she is beloved, and I wish we could get more of her, man. I don't want a backstory of little buddy. I don't want his backstory. His name just left me. I want her backstory. I want more on her and her life and her with Saw Gerrera. But she is the Rogue One movie, man. 100%. Legendary character. She'll always be a legendary Star Wars character. Again, fight me over it. This is Leia's father, right? He got the baby from Obi-Wan. He's not used too much in any of the movies. I'll be upfront now. He's a crucial character, but I also think at the same time he's kind of underrated, underused. He falls in the same category as Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru, honestly. Jabba the Hutt? I feel like I saw Jabba earlier too. No, okay. So Jabba the Hutt. Did he make his first appearance in Phantom Menace? Like, not his first appearance, obviously, but like in the prequels? I think so. Yeah, he was at the pod racing, wasn't he? Pod racing was so dope. Pod racing should be on here. Come on, dude. We're not spending any time on Jabba the Hutt. Legendary character. He's the dude. Like outside of Palpatine and Vader, like it's Jabba. Like that was one of the main things. Of course, obviously him having Slave Leia, and then him and the Fett turning Han Solo into carbonite. Dude, I have brothers and people who grew up during that time frame that talk about how they cried watching that scene because they thought Han Solo had just died, which Harrison Ford actually wanted Han Solo to die in that moment, but he comes back. Yo, wait, is this not the droid from fucking Mandalorian? How you gonna have? Bro, how you gonna have the droid from Mandalorian on here and not Mando or Baby Yoda? That's disrespectful. This dude's dope. If this is the same droid I'm thinking of from Mandalorian, underused, high potential right here. High potential. Underrated, underused, for sure. High potential. Hux. Hux had potential. I would put. I mean, Hux was such a vigorous, dominating force in 7, and then they just bitch mode him all the way to episode 9. Initial plans for Duel of the Fates was to have him Ari Kari style himself with a purple lightsaber, meaning that he found Mace Windu's saber. He was a connoisseur, a collector of lightsabers, and he was jealous that he was never force sensitive. Instead, he was the mole, and was made into a comedy gag, and that's all I'm going to talk about that. The Holdo maneuver, Jesus Christ. Part of me wants to put her as a trash character because she simply could have told Poe Dameron what was going on. I'm going to put her as a mediocre character simply for the fact that while the Holdo maneuver is stupid and undermines all of the air combat, all the aerial stuff, all the dogfights, any of that stuff in Star Wars, granted, they try to knock it off and say it's a 1 in a million shot to be able to pull that off. It just nullifies light speed in and of itself. It's at the same time, you sit and think about, I'll get to why, Salty. At the same time, you think about how, okay, well, why not just get some empty piloted X-Wings or get some people willing to sacrifice themselves and fucking have them light speed into the Death Star? The Holdo maneuver, without a doubt, is the silver lining to The Last Jedi. That is one of the most breathtaking scenes I think I've ever seen in my entire life in any movie. It doesn't make any. I mean, it makes sense to an extent. Nothing bad happened. Everybody on that ship that was important lived. It did its job. At the same time, it didn't. God damn it, Salty, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to justify it and I can't. It was just a maneuver. Trash character. It goes in to that Star Destroyer, and that sound it makes, bro. And then there's silence because there's no sound in space, right? Even though it's a fictional movie and that's fine, you can do what you want, but it's quiet and it shows the different angles of the ship going through the other ship and that lighting. I could watch that scene all day, not because Holdo dies, but because, I mean, partially, just how breathtaking it was. Really, really phenomenal. Phenomenal. Old Han Solo. You know what? Let me get this out of the way. I don't even want to spend any time on it because I'm just looking at it. Young Han Solo. Let me go ahead and do that right there. Okay. Old Han Solo still has his wit, still has his comedic timing, still has the facial expressions. He has very, very powerful moments, like when he talks to Chewie. That line, "Chewie, we're home," as they walk on the Millennium Falcon, however you want to pronounce it. The movie goes back and forth, fans go back and forth. I don't care, Falcon, doesn't matter. Him walking on his ship and saying, "Chewie, we're home," affects me in ways I can't explain. Him telling Rey that the stories of the Jedi, they were all true. He didn't believe. And then Han being separated from Leia because he's still living his lifestyle and he's still capturing these things and out making money and swindling people and making enemies. It's good stuff. And he goes out. They don't drag out his character. The only thing I wish happened, um, the only thing that I wish happened was he got one scene, one more scene with Luke. That's it, man. Best friends, essentially. I mean, for Christ's sake, he names his kid Ben after Obi-Wan, Ben Kenobi. And he trusts Luke. I mean, granted, Leia's there too, but he trusts Luke to take his son and to raise him and train him. And it just sucks, man. They didn't get one more scene together. And that's another thing, going back to old Luke, when he says, Chewie, where's Han? There's no... Luke would have been devastated to learn about Han. And there was no embracing of Luke and Chewie like there should have... Dude, come on, man. Come on. Old Han, though... I got two spots for Old Han. I'm going to put Old Han in crucial and great characters because they really did Old Han well. He was still up to no good, still doing his thing. And it was good to see Harrison Ford don that again. And we also see him in Episode 9 in a memory. Some people thought that he was Force sensitive and he popped up in a Force vision. No, it was just Kylo hallucinating in a very weird scene, but it was very touching at the same time. While the movie was trash, it did a good job in their version solidifying why Ben was fully turning back to Ben. I know what I have to do. I just don't know how to do it, basically, or whatever the hell. I don't know if I have what it takes to do it. Yeah, man, Han, hats off to you, brother. Fucking Greedo, bro. Fucking Greedo. Han shot first, dude. Get Greedo out my... Goddamn, dude. Greedo has such a potential. Greedo's not a trash character. He's not trash. Greedo had more potential. Greedo had more potential, bro. He's not mediocre. Actually, he served off his potential. I'm gonna put Greedo at mediocre. I want to put him in trash just because of the fact that fucking Georgie boy decided to make him shoot first. Mods, right here, beautiful actor, beautiful man, portraying a damaged character in Rogue One who is forced to get a team with the plans and build the Death Star. I'm going to put him in B under the category of underused. I think he's underrated too because of the role that he played. Acting phenomenal. We just didn't see enough of him. We didn't see enough. I feel like, first of all, this character served no purpose. Trash. I'm gonna spend I feel like I'm gonna spend a lot of time on Finn here. I'm gonna move Finn for a second. I'm gonna move Finn if we're gonna get into heavy categories. This fucking dude that's at the jungle place or the gambling place with the horses that pulls like a double, triple turn that helps him out. He has that going on with him. He's also the collector. Well, I can't think of his name. Del Toro, right? Benicio? It's Benicio, right? Anyways, he's a collector in the Marvel movies. This dude had potential if he would have been in it more, honestly. Or if he would have been explained. He just showed up and then let them go. And then, no, man, fucking trash. Too good of an actor for that. Leia's daughter, she plays a little bit of a role here and there in the movies. I'm going to go ahead and put her in had potential. She's just kind of there. I feel like she had more potential than she let on. She really doesn't do much, though. Is that fucking Chewbacca, bro? Chewie's down here? My man. Ugh. I am one with the force of with me. I'm one with the force of with me. This dude is a phenomenal character. Phenomenal in all of Rogue One. Being blind, wanting to be force sensitive, believing in the force. I feel like he had a little bit of force sensitivity to him. He had a badass scene of beating up all the stormtroopers. Let's just put it where he is, dude. He's a crucial and great character, even to the last moments. Really, really, really enjoyed him. Do I even have to say anything about Chewie? Chewie in the Solo movie was weird. They try to put him in danger a couple times. You know nothing's gonna happen. It's fucking Chewbacca. So whatever. The way he found Master Skywalker. There are too many of them. What are we going to do? Chewie. Just stab him. You just stab's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna kill every one of you. Chewie meeting Han was weird. He was that little swamp creature looking thing. Anyways, it's Chewbacca, bro. Chewie never got his medal. They shoehorned it in fucking episode 9. I felt no emotions when they did that. Yo, is that Korbor? I mean, he's about that hairy, yeah. They shoehorned him in getting that medal, and I hated that scene with a passion. And I posted a TikTok about Thorbor. I posted a TikTok about Chewie not getting a medal. That took off a little bit. All my Star Wars videos actually did pretty well. And people were like, wait till you see episode 9. Wait till you see Rise of Skywalker. Like, dude, I know he gets a fucking medal. Like, it's just it was such a wasted scene. It felt nothing. Granted, he got Han's medal that was then given to Leia that is now back to Chewie. That has significance, but they were delivering it like it was Chewie's medal for what he did in taking down the Death Star, and that's not okay. You should have gave him the medal in the first place, bro. You should have gave him an effing medal. Chewie's an OG, triple OG. He's been through a lot, man. And him, the sound that Chewie made when Han got shot breaks my fucking heart into a million pieces, bro. Into a million pieces. There was pure pain right there. Again, him and Leia not having a moment is such a stupid move, and I don't know why it didn't happen. How that went past the whole board of people making a Star Wars movie, it makes no sense to me. Chewie's fake capture in episode 9, I legitimately thought Chewie died, and then he didn't, and there's just never any. Nobody's ever in danger, bro. There's no consequences in the movie sometimes. And, yeah, man. But Chewbacca, I love him. How can you not? Getting a chance to lay eyes on the actor. And, oh, dude, I'm drawing a blank on his name. He just passed away like a year or two ago. God, dude, I can't think of his name. And I'm not about to sit here and disrespect this man. Peter Mayhew. Okay, I had Peter in my head. I forgot the Mayhew part. Peter Mayhew, legitimate 7-footer, getting to lay eyes on that man that played Chewbacca in all these movies was such a cool experience. And being like 10, 15 feet from him was pretty cool. Chewie, really cool, man. All right, kind of like the secondary main character of Rogue One, who's getting his own movie. We thought he died, he didn't die, and then he did die. I don't care about. I just never felt anything for him. But that beautiful Halo Reach moment of them dying while in the sunset on the beach as the place is getting glass essentially was a really cool moment. I like his character, but I don't. And he wanted to kill Papa Jin, Papa Urso. I have mixed feelings. Don't hold that against me. I'm gonna put him in mediocre. He was just kind of there. Lando Calrissian, bro, are you fucking kidding me? I ain't even got time to waste talking about Lando. Lando, brother, dude, the man with all the charisma, Lando Calrissian. Dude, that shock factor if you never watched the movie of him leading them to dinner and Vader was there. That was actually in the original trailer, bro. You took some shock value away from it. Lando just... dude, give me a Lando prequel movie. Nobody asked for a Solo prequel. Give me a Lando prequel, dude. God, I can't think of this guy's name either. He was supposed to be in episode 9 again. He's supposed to make a cameo appearance. He's just a mediocre character. He's just there. Who's next? Yo, my dude, they got his brain warped by the giant octopi. Yeah, he got his brain turned to mush. He was a good pilot. He came up with the name of Rogue One. He actually sacrificed himself for the greater good in that movie. He was the pilot. I wish we knew more about him. He wasn't really underused. I think he's underrated for the things he accomplished. 100%. I'm drawing blanks on a lot of these names. Fett Man right here, brother. Good old Boba Fett, man. Hey, man, let's be real. Because I'm going to go ahead and grab Django for this, too. Uh, Boba Fett. Boba Fett's kind of fucking useless, okay? He's just there. He's just in the background. He's one of the coolest looking characters. It came out that he's not even a Mandalorian. He just kind of has the armor, which is stupid. That doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. Star Wars people just ruin more of what people love. This Mandalorian, Boba Fett with his jetpack is one of the coolest looking characters. He had more potential. He's not media. I mean, he just had potential, and they just wasted it. But I feel like at the same time they used his full potential. Is he mediocre? I'm just gonna put him in had potential, bro. Like he's a Fett, and you did nothing with him at all. He died by getting hit in the back, and he flew off into the pit, man. Don't get me started on it. Jango Fett, on the other hand, while I think Boba Fett's the cooler of the Fetts, the son, Jango Fett, not Django from the Jamie Foxx movie. Jango Fett is the DNA behind the clones. For that reason alone, he gets put in underrated because I don't think he gets enough credit for being the leader, not the leader, but the DNA of the clones. Severely underused. He's more so underused, more so underrated for what he did. He's underused. He just had potential. He just didn't fucking do anything. Bib Fortuna. Bib Fortuna's just kind of there, bro. Name value alone gets you mediocre. I'm not spending too much time on you. Woody Harrelson's character in Solo. He gave Solo his blaster. That was kind of cool, right? Where the fuck do I put this Wampa, man? We should have seen more Wampas, bro. It's not a crucial character. He just captures Luke, sticks him up in the thing. Granted, it was to help Luke get the explanation for his scar after Mark Hamill's car accident. And they did the scene, bro. Mediocre, dude. I gotta get it. I gotta get out of the way. I'm tired of saving it. BB-8. They murdered my boy, man. I so badly want to put BB-8 in Legendary. I feel like he deserves it for cuteness alone, and the thumbs up scene is probably one of my favorite Star Wars scenes ever, where they exchange the thumbs up, and then BB-8 comes out, and then just flips it up with the lighter. So good. And I don't care which... BB-8 speaks English. There's a couple times where somebody walks in the room, who are you? I'm gonna sound so stupid. You hear him say, who are you? Who are you? And his face, the facial expressions of a robot, the body language. How weird is that to say? Like just turning on his side and tilting his head like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? She got a boyfriend? BB-8's like, what are you talking about, dude? He didn't want to leave Rey. He enjoyed Rey. He liked Rey. Poe Dameron is his owner. Rey wouldn't trade him in for a lot of food. They offered a lot of food for Rey, and for BB-8, and it just didn't happen. BB-8 held the coordinates, man, to Master Skywalker, to Master Luke. And BB-8 is BB-8, dude. Like, I don't know what else to say about BB-8. He didn't do much in the next two movies. That's what I'll say about BB-8. He got a tree dropped on him. He's a fantastic character. At the end of the day, BB-8 goes down in history as a legendary character. I don't care what anybody says. I love BB-8 to death. I love him so much. This guy right here was oh, dude, my back needs to pop. Hold on. Ugh. He was my... Why can't I think of his character name? Where'd my blind dude go? Where'd he go? Where'd I put him? Maybe I'm the one they can't see. I am one with the force supposed to meet. There we go. Okay. I got what the fuck? Jim Gaffigan. I forgot he was a person. Um, I can't think of his character name to save my life right now. How was I supposed to remember that? Chirrut? Is that how you pronounce that? Clearly, I knew it was Donnie Yen, but Chirrut. I don't know how I was supposed to remember that in the slightest. Um, where's the big dude? Who's the guy that played the big dude? Is it this guy right here? No, it can't be. Why are these so tiny? There's no way this is that. Zoom in over here, I guess. This is the guy that did him, right? Baze Malbus? That sounds familiar. Okay, let's not zoom in on Jim Gaffigan as a horse. It's got to be him, right? Can't type to save my life. Yeah, okay. Dope. And what was his character's name? Baze Malbus. Okay, dude, that's such a cool name. He played in Porsche. I'm just gonna go with Donnie Yen. I can't cheer it. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. He played a crucial role, and there's that moment in the scene where he stops for a second, and then believes in himself as much as Donnie believed in his character's ability to see with the Force, to hit that button, and he died alongside his friend. Rogue One's a perfect movie. I don't care what anybody fucking says, man. He's got to go right there. All right, man. We're getting into some of the pilots. Which one's little buddy? Which one's Luke's friend? Why do I have these two mixed up right now? Either way, look, dude, I know people love the pilots. They love the red leaders. They love all those peeps. They're mainly mediocre characters, though. They play little to no thing. They're not underrated. They don't have potential. They're just... There was a scene where Luke went back and was supposed to meet up with his best friend. The no animated characters are on here, John. Luke was supposed to go back and meet his friends, and they cut the scene out. And they kind of cut that whole relationship out up until a couple of moments. And it just never really was touched on. Where's Spock and Data? Trash. They're in the trash section down here. You can't see them, though. They're just under trash. Trash compactor. Oh, man. This is another. I'm kind of clearing out the list here. I'm going to start saving some of the bigger characters for here in a minute. It's a trap. He's a trap. I mean, other than that, like, what the fuck did you provide for us? He was in a lot of movies. It was cool to see. Mediocre character. I mean, other than that line, who really gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? God, dude, what did this guy do right here? What was his purpose? Somebody tell me right now if you guys are in. Why does he look so familiar? This is a prequel guy, right? Bro, what happened to your legendary list? What about it? What about my legendary list? Talk shit. Talk shit, get split. Why do we have baby Boba on here? Baby Boba's also mediocre. He's just there. Look, these guys, dude. My nose hairs never hurt until Corey comes in here. This dude right here, these whole peeps, remember they kind of turned, or they were working with the Senate or whatever it was, and then they got slaughtered because whatever. I don't care. They were just kind of here. I don't even put them as had potential. They're just mediocre characters, and they play a role, and that's about it. God, dude, I can't remember this dude's purpose either. There's like a brute. I don't remember this guy. Yo, wasn't this the original like leader of the Senate? Right? How is Han not legendary? Hey Hey, you big dummy. I haven't got the Han yet. Okay, that's old Han. So I think you need to take a second and breathe. All right. Thank you. Pay attention next time. I'm just playing. Uh, I remember this guy. Nobody's telling me who this dude is right here. I can't remember these characters. Why are they split? Because old Han and they're young Han's right here too, bud. Because they're different characters, man. They're completely different character arcs. Yoda used to low key root for people with the Force. All right. Um, I need to know who this guy is. I feel like that was like the original Chancellor or whatever, was it not? Please take me to IMDb. Yeah, Dukes, it's Terrence Stamp. Yeah, he's the original Chancellor. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your help. So the original Chancellor. I mean, dude, we got little to no information on this guy right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put him as had potential. I mean, nah, he's mediocre. He's a mediocre character. Blunt man, dude. What about Blunt? What about Chronic though? Uh, why does? Oh God, why does she look familiar? I want to take you for a ride. That lady looks so familiar. Who is this? Cockknocker for the win. Yeah, dude, Cockknocker was dope. Um, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put Plo Koon and gang up in the these other Jedi's right here. Or no? Nah, man, I don't even think they deserve to be there, honestly. They didn't do anything in the movies. I'm not talking about their overall arcs with everything else. Going off of the movies, there are other Jedi that had potential that they could have expanded on. I'm gonna treat them as such because they also belong here down here with her with Order 66. Who else is a quick character we can grab? This was the other Jedi right here that died during Order 66. Another character that had potential. Okay, this is Anakin's mom. I'm talking about this lady right here. The clone troopers? Do we not have stormtroopers on here? We just have clone troopers? Clone troopers are crucial characters. Unless it's going off one particular person. Order 66 plays one of the hugest roles of anything. That's such a cool moment. Um, oh man, this is the big chieftain, the big Wookiee. He's also in the game too, along with Chewbacca. He had a lot of potential, but they don't really expand on the Wookiees hardly at all. Some of these side characters out of the way. Lady is so tiny, I can't tell who that is. I got you. Where'd she go? This lady right here. She looks so familiar. And I'm just, oh God. Oh, what did I do? No, go zoom out. Oh, wait. She looks familiar. I just don't know who she is. Same with this little booger right here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, we know this guy. He's in the new movie. Wait, no, he's not. That's not him. No, we already did Babu Frick. Never mind. The old lady, man. She serves some purpose, and I really can't remember. Okay. Let me get back to 100% here. We're getting down to the nitty gritty of characters while you're looking that up. Again, there's a couple people I want to touch on. How that sounds dirty. A couple people I want to cover pretty heavy. These two peeps right here, I mean, they're just here. They didn't really serve any purpose, but also they kind of played a role in the game or in the thing. Actually, this guy did fuck all really. The fucking I don't even have time to even deal with him. Um Who else can we just grab really quickly? I mean, this guy kind of follows in the same category. I just don't care about these characters. I don't want to say trash. I don't care about these characters. Had potential, another Jedi. He was on the board. He's a Jedi Master, but they did nothing with him. He was just kind of hovering about. Oh, dude. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Just to see if I can spot that character. Yeah, because it's not Shimmy. We know that much. Queen Amidala. Dead ass. I forgot Keira Knightley was in the first movie. 100%. Um, I still don't know who she is. I'm gonna go ahead and lump her. Like I remember seeing her. I'm gonna go ahead and lump her right here. These three look very familiar. These two I legit just I'm drawing a blank on. Random, random underling fucking Jabba the Hutt character, leader person. I have no time for them. Other characters that don't really need any explanation. Where's Watto? Didn't I just see him? All right, my man right here, sold Anakin. I mean, he sold Anakin. He sold Shimmy. He's featured heavily in the movie. He's the first person that's like, yo, your mind tricks don't work on me here. I actually wouldn't mind more background information on him, like how he gets these people, like just his trade. He's kind of a dick too. He's also betting on the pods. He's a crucial character in episode 1. I say he's a crucial character because he leads Anakin in the right places for everything. Yeah, crucial character. Sebulba? Dude, Sebulba. I love Sebulba. Sebulba was underused. I feel like he's underrated as a character. He's just a dick. He's that heel persona. And he just cut down everybody in his path to try to win that pod race before being undermined by little Annie. I'm going to put him at B. Underrated, underused. And I think that's it for my random. Actually, we'll go ahead and grab the original 3PO. The original 3PO is just kind of here. He was kind of shoehorned in. He's a mediocre character. He's not trash. He's just mediocre. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get the last new character out of the way, and then we're going to get into the OGs. Finn. Mother loving Finn. FN2187, whatever the hell his name was. Finn, buddy. Come on, man. Come on. Like, Finn, honestly, had the most potential of any character in the new movies. You have this guy. Think of the story arc of a stormtrooper becoming a Jedi for a second. Think how effing powerful and cool that would have been to watch Finn break out of being a stormtrooper, realize he's force sensitive. You have him become a Jedi Master. A lot of people wanted him to be related to Mace Windu. You don't need that. It would have been fucking cool if that would have been the case. You don't need it though. Finn as Finn would have been cool, just the same way as Rey would have been cool as well. So Finn as Finn would have been interesting. So Finn in episode 9, they had that conversation with I feel bad for forgetting her name. Where's she at? Oh, girl, right here. How she was also a stormtrooper and broke free. And they said they just did it because they felt it. Maybe also force sensitive. Instead of that, why not have... You can't figure out who that woman is? Me either, bud. From a distance, she almost looks like Aunt May from the original Star Wars. Or from the original Spider-Man. The Tobey Maguire ones. Instead of them feeling something and breaking out, why not have them break out because they heard of what Finn did? Because they heard Finn broke out of being a stormtrooper. So they decided to lay down their guns all at once and turn their back on the order and break free of the stormtroopers. Why not do that? Why not have Finn take place in one of your main characters? Because in episode 7, he's definitely a main character. In episode 8, he takes a step back, but he still feels like a main character. In episode 9, he's just kind of there. Finn's just kind of there, dude. He's not doing much. You take away his moment in episode 8 of him sacrificing himself, which would have been so fucking beautiful. I didn't want Finn to die, but if that was the direction you wanted to take him in, of him sacrificing himself to save his friends so they can escape, even if it doesn't work, even if he dies and they still get through, and it's almost like a waste of a sacrifice, it still would have had powerful implications. You throw in the kiss with Rose, which was just unnecessary moment. Rose saves this man's life, and then their relationship's gone in episode 9 because people they just complain about everything. I didn't care for Rose's character in episode 8. I don't like the way it was presented. It could have been presented better. I don't like that she was shit on episode 9. And then you have Finn, who after episode 7, I'm like, damn, dude. How's he going to come out of this? Like, I thought he died. When Kylo turned around and sliced his back with the saber, I thought that was it for Finn. It would have been powerful again if it was. I'm not saying to kill the damn character. I'm just saying quit having movies where there's no consequences. And you tie Finn up and they have this, again, forced comedy in episode 8. You have these wires and fluids come out of him and he's slipping and falling everywhere. He's just up and walking like he didn't get his spine sliced by a lightsaber. You never see the scar. You never see him have any issues from that moment. He could have had permanent damage the rest of the stories for something. Maybe it's nerve damage. Maybe he got a different cut and he's blind in an eye. Or maybe he can't hear as well. Or maybe he just has motor function issues with his legs. But instead, he's just perfectly fine and you do nothing. He has that moment with the saber, and then he uses the saber all throughout 7, and they let him hold it in episode 9. Congrats, to use it as a fucking flashlight. You wasted Finn. You wasted John Boyega. You wasted a phenomenal actor. Somebody who loves Star Wars. Somebody who was passionate about the Finn character. You just shit on him, and he's so outspoken about it, too. He's a great human, and... dude, it's just doesn't make any sense. Rose as a character was great. She definitely had potential. The actress did not deserve the hate she got. No, she did not deserve the hate at all. Her introduction, she was defiant. She didn't want Finn, or she was, kind of impressed by Finn at first, and then helps him escape. That whole scene on that planet of them and the gambling and the horse riding, introducing Benicio del Toro's character, and having that jitter, which he played the character great. It was still just a trash character overall. And then having her out of nowhere, it makes no sense, out of nowhere intercept Finn's sacrifice, and then the kiss. And then there's nothing. She doesn't really interact with Rey. She doesn't interact with anybody. That relationship's they've ruined Rose's character themselves because of Backlash. Her character arc could have been so cool. Her doing the things she was doing because her sister made that ultimate sacrifice in the beginning of the movie, just wasted. And same with Finn. Just thrown away. You threw away the relationship between Finn and Rey to give a relationship between Finn and Rose, and then Finn just ends up solo dolo, man. If you're gonna have love stories, work it in there. I would have been cool with the Finn Poe Dameron relationship if that's what they wanted to go, but there was definitely chemistry and a relationship brewing between Finn and Rey that's not touched on the rest of the movies. Rey desperately cared for Finn and watching over him at the end of episode 7. I think maybe even the beginning of episode 8, I can't remember. And there's just fucking nothing. There's just nothing. He moves on to Rose like nothing happened, and then he dumps Rose like nothing happened there either, and then that's just it. And then Rey fucking kisses Kylo to please fans, and the kid, it's just everything's so random, dude. It's just so random. I didn't mind the kiss. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, that was fucking stupid. No, he turned to the light side. He kissed Rey, because they had a connection clearly, and then he dwindled away after introducing a fucking force power for nothing. They luked Finn for Rey. I mean, what do you, they luked Finn for Rey. I don't know what I don't know what I'm reading there, buddy. I feel like I kind of have a gist, but I'm not quite sure. Anyways, Finn, I want to put Finn as a crucial, great character, but he. Oh, I mean, yeah, to an extent. To an extent. They just shit on the character, man. He's underrated, underused. This man deserves so much better. He should have been a Jedi, first of all. Stormtrooper turned Jedi. He could have been the coolest character in the entire story. You could have made the whole story about him rather than Rey, and I would have been happy, because that's kind of how you marketed episode 7. But I like the old switcheroo. My man was on all over all the marketing material, holding that saber, and then you nerf him. So sorry, John Boyega. Older characters, Jar Jar Binks, Jesus fucking Christ. Let me make this perfectly clear. Jar Jar Binks was marketed for kids. The fart jokes, the humor, the dead tongue. I'm not gonna lie, the dead tongue scene sometimes makes me laugh. I've watched episode 1 numerous times. It's not the worst movie. It's better than Attack of the Clones. It's better than The Rise of Skywalker. I don't care what you say. The Phantom Menace and Jar Jar Binks and this character, marketed towards kids. He's this new alien species. He looks cool. The actor got a lot of death threats and got shit on. Darth Jar Jar is still one of the coolest conspiracy characters ever. I just paid $5 to Nintendo for fucking what? You just shit on Jar Jar, man, and I look, Jar Jar isn't that bad, but he's got to be low on this totem pole. He is low on the totem pole, man. It's just he plays the annoying character well. I think the issue is how annoying the overall character is. It pushes the boundary of being that annoying side character. Qui-Gon grabbing his tongue and shutting him up, and him getting zapped, and then the poo jokes and the fart jokes. It went on too much. But again, he's marketed towards kids. Y'all can hate me. Dude, part of me wants to put Jar Jar and had potential. You could have made him a better character, and then you shit on him in episodes 2 and 3 because of the backlash. He's just kind of there. People call him an abortion of a character. Your first Star Wars experience? I think my first Star Wars experience was episode 2. I think I saw episode 1 somewhere else. But I'm gonna put Jar Jar has had potential, and I think I'm gonna do that mainly for sympathy for the character, and also the Darth Jar Jar conspiracy, because it's fucking amazing. I love Jar Jar. We know you do, buddy. Young Anakin Skywalker. For some reason, this character was shit. I don't understand the death threats sent to Jake over this shit, dude. I'm an abortion of a person, so that's cool. I mean, I like you. Even though you're number 2 in gifted subs, you know what I'm saying? They shit all over this kid for being young Annie, and he's just a little kid. He's just a little kid, bro. That's it. He's a little kid playing a little kid. And pod racing is one of my favorite things in all of Star Wars, and he won that shit. People like, oh, he's annoying, blah, blah. He's a fucking kid. He's young Anakin. He's this young orphaned kid, basically. I mean, he's with his mom, but still orphaned, and he's the chosen one, and all this pressure is put on his back. How do you shit on that character? It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. Now, I don't know where to rank young Annie. You can't say he's mediocre. You can't say he. You know what? Actually, I'm going to put him at underrated. Not underused. Not underused. Underrated. B tier is underrated and underused. Annie was used. He's damn near the main character of the first movie, which he basically is. I'm basically putting him here as underrated. I can't put him as a great character. Or can I? His backstory really doesn't play much into anything other than the midichlorian count. He's just a kid, dude. He's just a kid. I'm gonna put him underrated's a good spot. Yeah, dude. He's a kid. People shit on him too much, man, for no reason. Fucking Palpatine, bro.
Something. Dark side.
Dude. Yo, what up, Choklo? How's it going? Palpatine, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Legendary. Part of me wants to demote Palpatine for even being in episode 9. I'm gonna act like that didn't happen. I'm gonna pretend episode 9 just never happened. Legendary character, dude. He's the Emperor, the only person that could manipulate Anakin Skywalker / Darth Vader. Palpatine. The only man who... Palpatine was the first to kill his master. He turned on Darth Plagueis the Wise. He learned from Tor Valum, turned on Darth Plagueis the Wise, and just became this sinister being. More sinister, more so than Darth Vader. Everybody thinks Darth Vader in the original movies, after episode 4 and whatever, leading up to it, was the head honcho, and it turns out there's somebody behind him pulling the strings. Do it. And it's Palpatine. It is the Chancellor. Good old Palpy, bro. Ian McDiarmid, who is a phenomenal actor. I was literally right behind him. I'm going to play a video for you guys, actually. Don't pay attention to any of these videos because they're not out to the public. Where did I even put that, actually? Where is that video, honestly? It's not under gameplay, is it? That wouldn't make any sense. Sekiro gameplay, ooh. It's not under boss fights. It's not under future projects, maybe? No. All fatality, I gotta delete that shit. Where would I have... I know it's not the sad things, just it's funny stuff. Dick pic folder? I don't have that, buddy. Sorry. No, nobody. No, that'd be terrible. Sekiro? Where would I have put that, actually? No, it's not there. Go back. Okay. Now I don't know. Needs edit? I got a couple funny shit in there, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Stories, it's not in intros. Did I delete that, maybe? Well, shit. If I did that, then I know it's on, I know where it's at. Maybe. I don't know why I still have the thumbnail for it, though. Oh, Christ, all files. It's on my phone, I know that much. Oh, is this in order when it was uploaded? Now this is just garbage. Secure. Here it is. I got it. Everybody shut up. Okay, we have to look at it through my Dropbox folder, apparently. This is just a couple seconds here, right? Can I open this? I don't have any connected app. What happens if I play it? Okay. There should be sound, right? Okay, dope. So, just a quick video right here. This is on my Dropbox. Ooh, I can make it full screen, even better. So, this is, dude, look how much bigger I was then. God, I'm a disgrace to
Jeremy's a
myself. So
professional MLB player.
I'm just gonna play the full video real quick. This is just 16 seconds. I made this as a joke, but there's a reason I actually made
Jeremy's
this.
a professional MLB player.
It's because of one person and one person only. So, oh wait, no, this isn't. This is the unedited version.
Jeremy's a professional
That's kind of lame.
MLB player.
Anyways, my friend Ryan's recording. So, this blob right here, this is Palpatine. This is Ian McDermott right here. This is Palpatine. I don't know if I can get it. Oh, there's about as clear as it goes. The video was funny because this guy right here kind of looks like Corey, honestly. Fucking Palpatine, bro. I'm like, what was it, like 10, 15 feet away from Palpatine? Are you kidding me? Where, dude, I'm kind of low-key sad the unedited that's the unedited version and not the fucking goofy one where I put sounds over it because... Oh, here it is. Here's the edited version real quick for you guys, and then I'm gonna get back to the list. But yeah, man, I was pretty close to my man's Palpatine. This is just stupid, but fuck it, I did it anyways. All right, it's not loading. How many more times do you have to see my ass and my backpack?
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
And I don't care what anybody says. That shit was funny, dude. Featuring Nerf's belly. Yeah, Ryan got that belly, bro, but I love him. Okay, anyways, let me get out my Dropbox, dude. There's a lot of shit in here. So, anyways, yeah, I mean, the guy was just doing his job, but I thought it was funny because there's somebody says in the back, no recording, buddy. And then fucking that dude slides into the frame. Like, not on my watch, good brother. I love it. So, yeah, Palpatine's legendary. Do it. The whole time, he's manipulating Vader. He's controlling Vader. He's doing the damn thing. Of course, he's got to be legendary. Ben Kenobi. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, dude. Ben Kenobi. Oh. Why do I always say his name, and now that I'm going to think about it, I can't think of the actor's name, dude, because I always mess it up. I always mess it up. Alec Guinness, because I always say Alec McGuinness. So yeah, Alec Guinness. Beautiful. His eye movements, his gestures, the way that he talks, the way his face is, and talking about Anakin and Vader and my pupil, whatever. Just perfect. And he makes the ultimate sacrifice to help Luke fully understand the Force, essentially. And his fight scene with Vader, as weird as it may be, is legendary. That CS-38 remake, or SC-38, whichever order that word is in, of somebody updated that battle with some CGI, phenomenal, dude. Ben Kenobi, beautiful human. 3PO, fucking 3PO, bro. Where do I even begin with 3PO? 3PO's low-key kind of fucking annoying, okay? Like, 3PO, especially the newer movies, man. He talks so fucking much, dude. So much. I'm not putting 3PO as legendary, man. I'm putting 3PO as fucking amazing and crucial. He's a crucial character. But damn, does he get annoying sometimes. Oh, what? Oh, just walking around. I love 3PO. I love him, but I'm not putting him up there with the legendary. He's iconic. But nah, dude, he just too many boneheaded mistakes for me. Too many boneheaded mistakes. Now, on the flip side of that, his counterpart, R2-D2, fucking legendary, bro. 3PO does nothing in the newer movies outside of getting a red arm. R2-D2 holds the rest of the map to get to Luke, BB-8 being his actual counterpart, fills him in. R2-D2 comforts Leia in her death. He makes a sad sound which fucking snaps my heart in half. And, as well as 3PO, he's in every single movie. And we love R2-D2. We love the droids, but R2-D2 is better, in my opinion, than 3PO. He's more sassy, and I can't do the noise, but you get the point of it. Last row here. How many we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got 16 mother levers left. Oh, bro, there ain't no fucking way I'm doing Vader right now. Anakin's mom. Let's I'm gonna actually adjust this for a second. Don't mind me. Anakin's mom. She is a crucial character. Actress is phenomenal. But I'm going to put her at underrated / underused. Granted, I fucking know she's a slave and they tortured her and she's in the first thing. She has a miraculous baby, a la the Bible, you know, no father. Yeah, right. That's what they all say. You telling me Mary wasn't out getting railed by somebody not named Joseph? Come on. Judas. It was probably Judas out there clapping cheeks, brother. By the way the Bible plays out. So she has a baby a la Christ. And midichlorian counts, and she gives up her kid to some Jedis because they can help him have a better life for him. I get that part. Any mother would do so. And she, while being here's her two crucial roles that I got to give her credit for, is she gives Anakin to the Jedi Council. She gives Anakin for him to have a better life. He could be the chosen one. She gives him his rub, the baby face turn, the good guy moment, but is also the catalyst for him turning heel / bad guy in her death. That is what ultimately makes Anakin question everything. And I think this is actually poetic justice. I just noticed having little Annie and mom together right there. Great character. She played her role well.
I love.
Dude, I love her so much. So great. Queen Amidala. First of all, Natalie Portman is everywhere, and Natalie Portman as herself is an underrated actress. Queen Amidala. Padme, bro. You're a funny little thing. How do you know so much? Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Lottie? Dude. Padme, man. Padme. I love her. I love Natalie Portman. I love Padme. Dude, say what you want. Attack of the Clones is shit, but her outfit in Attack of the Clones, spot on. That's the traditional. This is Queen Amidala. Padme in that white, it suited her so well, and you just had that feeling of this badass, and it also, you know, has the parallel to Leia, so which is pretty cool. Now, oh yeah, Natalie Portman, big heart. We love her. I loved her in every movie she's ever been in, honestly. She crushes it. Now, even her death, you know? You turned her against me! And like, no, motherfucker, you choked her out. And then she has the kids and Luke and Leia and just the twins and pregnant. She doesn't have any stupid lines about sand being in her toes. Where do we put, bro? Where the fuck do we put Padme? Wait, why is there two Padmes? Oh, this is Queen Amidala and this is Padme. Or is this the stunt double? Wait a second. Bro, I just got fucking swindled. This is the stunt double. That's not even Queen Amidala. That's the stunt double. Y'all try to get me. I thought you had Queen Amidala and Padme up in this bitch. This is the stunt double, bro. That's the stunt double. Underrated. Nah, not underrated. Have I seen her rap? No, I don't know if I want to. Not underrated, underused. She's used perfectly. Mediocre character for the stunt double. That's not. Here's Padme right here, brother. Now, Padme is herself. We'll get to Padme. Crucial, great character. I don't know if I can put her up in legendary. Crucial, great character. I love Padme so much. Truly, I do. She's fantastic. All right, bro. Han Solo, come on. Do we even have to say anything? Han Solo. Han, the scoundrel, again, the carbonite scene just will tear you up. And he has a good character change as well. He didn't believe in the Force. He didn't believe in religion. He didn't believe in this hokey shit. He's just trying to make some money, and he buys into it because he sees it firsthand. And then you watch this guy who's Solo, who's just running the streets, running space with Chewie. Then, you know what, man? We gotta put these two together. We gotta put this group right here together. These three, come on. He then camaraderie, man. He has camaraderie. He becomes best friends with Luke. He falls in love with Princess Leia, and there's nothing better than that, honestly. Nothing better than that. I'm actually gonna put. Nah. Yeah, I'm trying to make things too perfect. Han Solo, man. Han. He shot first, by the way. He shot first. Princess Mother Loving Leia. I don't know why I'm already doing Princess Leia, but you don't have to say anything else. You don't have to say any other words about Princess Leia. She's introduced as she's captured right off the bat. She spits in the face of the biggest, baddest villain. She doesn't care. Aren't you a little short to be a stormtrooper? She's sassy. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. She gets Kenobi in, and she kisses her brother. A little weird, but she didn't know. And then the Force told her it's maybe my broski. Her and Han's dynamic, her relationship, her independence. She was standing out there taking shots, and she's like, man, you know what? Fuck this. I've held a blast before.
Bow, bow, bow.
Beautiful. We love Princess Leia. We love you, Carrie Fisher. Lord Tyrannus. Oh, dude. Lord Tyrannus. Count Dooku. Christopher Lee? Are you kidding me? This man... Look. I have two places I want to put this character. Two places. And I know where I'm going to put him. I want to put him in crucial and great characters, but I'm almost giving him more credit by putting him as underrated and underused. Lord Tyrannus, maybe in the Clone Wars, I don't know. I haven't really watched Rebels and Clone Wars and all this shit. Lord Tyrannus / Count Dooku, he is pivotal, right? He also helps solidify Anakin's deceit into the dark side with that sound of him cutting his head off. Ooh, that'll keep you awake at night. He's just underutilized. He should have been in the movie more as that second antagonist. Would have been nice to see the first use of the Force lightning in Saruman. First use of the Force lightning in this capacity, in this capacity. First use of it technically in chronological order. In episode 2, we get to see it. We have that fight against Yoda, which is legendary, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. And he not only does he takes on, think about this. He takes on and defeats Obi-Wan. I'm talking prime Obi-Wan at that. Young Anakin, like teenage Anakin. And gives Yoda a run for his money? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, Lord Dooku, Count Dooku is one of my favorite characters. And, of course, he has the curved hilt, which gives him an advantage in his art style because, again, he is a little older. But he mastered it, bro. He mastered it. Love Lord Tyrannus. Love Count Dooku. Just a beautiful human, beautiful character played by a beautiful actor. General Kenobi. General Grievous. Same deal. Grievous is probably, for me personally, one of my all-time favorite Star Wars characters. Maybe my favorite bad guy. I mean, of course, you have Vader. Honestly, I like Palpatine, but I don't consider him to be one of my favorite bad guys. My top 3, I don't know, man. These top 3, top 4, top 5. I mean, there's not that many bad guys once you actually do that. Grievous is up there. Him collecting the lightsabers, I know he's featured better. I'll admit his death scene is legendary. Oh, 100%. I know you're talking about Dooku probably. Grievous's death scene is also legendary in my opinion. I know he's used more than Clone Wars and Rebels, but I would love just to see a whole effing thing on Grievous going out collecting lightsabers, killing people, and just him just breaking into the 4 arms was sick, man. And the fact that he's a human android type compilation, how he's more robotic, but he has that human heart type deal going on. Watching the thing that George Lucas did, that was really cool. How he had the storyboard and drafting how Grievous would look was so unique. Seeing all the different concepts. General Grievous, underutilized. I know he was just using 3. I would have loved to have seen him more. And maybe not the coughing asthmatic version, but another on-screen appearance by Grievous would be amazing. Now, this is not Count Dooku. This is Chancellor Palpatine. Look, bro. This is... Okay, so Sidious. Did I say Dooku again? This is Lord Palpatine. This is Sidious. Darth Sidious. This is Palpatine. Chancellor Dooku. Fuck, I keep getting the names mixed up. Chancellor Palpatine. Crucial. He's not legendary. This is not a legendary character. This is a crucial character to the overall arcing story because he had manipulated everything, but he's not the same as this. These are 2 completely different entities. He manipulated Anakin Skywalker. He turned Anakin Skywalker, but this guy fucking ruled the galaxy, okay? There's different levels of these things. Not going into too much detail here with the old Palpskis, but you get the point. My main fucking man. Okay. I'm just going to keep contradicting myself. My love for Grievous is trumped by my love for my red tattooed faced. He can go in 3 categories. He can go in underrated, underused. He can go in crucial/great characters, or Maul can go into legendary for the sake of the movies. For the sake of the movies, I am going to put Darth Maul as crucial and as a great character. Taken from us too soon. If we work in Rebels and the Clone Wars and everything else, he'd definitely be legendary. He has the most recognizable look. I mean, damn, dude, I kind of also want to put him in underrated/underused. Honestly. Since this is my ranking. Underrated, underused. I don't think Maul's underrated, though. I think everybody loves Darth Maul. Darth Maul showcases the pureness, the pure evilness of a Sith. He doesn't speak much. Ray Park crushed this role. They had to get a different voice actor for the actual character because Ray Park has a softer voice than this individual. Spoiler, he makes a cameo in the movie Solo in a completely useless scene that I don't know what they're setting up. There's not going to be a fucking Solo sequel. I don't know what the purpose of that was, unless it was to lead into more stuff with the Clone Wars and the animated series, but whatevs. Darth Maul, man, from the second he's on the screen, he's intimidating. And look, everybody's gangster that second fucking saber comes out, man. And along with Darth Maul is tied the greatest song in all of Star Wars, the greatest composition. The great composer John Williams delivers us Duels of the Fate. Are you? Duel of the Fates, man. Titled Episode 9 by Colin Trevorrow, and we just never got it, and it's a shame. The poor groom's bride was a whore. Darth Maul is an overarching legendary character, but I give him crucial/great for reasons. I love Darth Maul, and the second saber aspect is so cool the first time we get to see it, and the scene, he epitomizes the Sith, pacing back and forth, waiting for Qui-Gon, while Qui-Gon, as the pure Jedi we'll get to in a second, gets on both knees and meditates and waits for what's about to happen. And he kills Qui-Gon. He made the same mistake that Anakin made when you think about it. He jumped over his opponent, and Darth Maul took advantage of that. The scene could have played out a little bit better, honestly, but he kills Qui-Gon Jinn, and yeah, man. Yeah. Darth Maul, right there. And then Obi-Wan starts to pace. So Obi-Wan, you can see, kind of has that tendency. I think Obi-Wan at some point could have ended up being a gray Jedi, but keeping him pure Jedi makes perfect sense. And then that fight. But then Obi-Wan having the wits about him to kind of pull off the same maneuver and kind of one-up Maul and cutting him in half. There was a teaser back a couple years ago about a Darth Maul Netflix series that turned out to be an April Fool's joke. That shit hurt right there. Maul, dude, so great. Final 7 right here. Mace Windu. Mace, mother-loving, motherfucking Windu, bro. Now look. Mace Windu doesn't get enough credit, in my opinion. Mace Windu is a legendary character. He is the second strongest Jedi, right behind Yoda. He's the only Jedi with the purple saber, which was a joke by Samuel L. Jackson on set. saying that instead of having a blue saber, he would like to have a purple one, and George Lucas made it happen because he wanted to stand out because he's fucking Sam Jackson. And Maul was pretty good in the Clone Troopers series. You mean the Clone Wars? Yeah, I heard it's great, and I've watched one of his battles, man, with Obi-Wan, which is really good. Mace Windu, second strongest Jedi again, behind Yoda. He's just his character, his power. You never really get to see his power. I guess is one thing you could put him in any of the other two tiers. But he's just legendary, bro. Everybody knows who Mace Windu is. Think about this. He took on and defeated Sidious. We're transitioning from Chancellor Palpatine into Sidious at this point. With debuting his red saber, he takes on and defeats Sidious, has him pinned. Windu isn't trained one of the art styles. I'm not that geeky when it comes to Star Wars, but he had him beat. And if it wasn't for Anakin, we could have had a completely different story. If Anakin would have went a different route, I think other people made stories on this too. If he would have let him take in Palpatine, or even kill Palpatine, for that matter, Mace Windu could have raised Anakin, essentially. And then we could have had a completely different story than what we got. But Mace Windu, legendary, he went out. I wish we would have saw another appearance, but then again, he got yeeted out the window with the Force push, lost his hand. You hate to see it. I'm going to do Qui-Gon before I do Yoda. Qui-Gon Jinn, played by Liam Neeson in just one movie and one movie only, despite making a couple voice appearances in games and in the animated series. Qui-Gon Jinn, in my opinion, is the purest of the Jedi. I think he followed the Jedi way perfectly. And unless it was against droids, he didn't use his saber unless it was a last resort. And we see him do the Jedi mind trick, just as we see Ben Kenobi do in the original movies. Qui-Gon Jinn, I think, is one of the first people to actually become one with the Force. He's the first character outside of Luke Skywalker to don a green saber. He is a Jedi Master, and he is the one that takes in young Annie because he believes in the prophecy. Granted, he does bring in the fucking midichlorian count. That's not on him, that's on George Lucas. I love Qui-Gon Jinn so much. I have his, as a matter of fact, like, no bullshit, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully it's still right here. Watch it not be, though. It's got to be, right? Yeah, right here. I have damn it, I thought I put his saber. I have his saber along with it, too. His saber was actually supposed to be sitting in this crevice right here. So I was cleaning not too long ago, and I actually was finding some stuff. And he sits down here now with some statues for some reason. I don't know why. I've showed him off before in another video. But I have this little mini Qui-Gon thing. This is from back in the day. I'm going to go full cam here. This is from actually back in the day. This is an original Star Wars toy from that original series. It's not going to focus on him because my big-ass head's in the way. And I don't really know how to adjust something. Go ahead. Come on. Focus on him now. God dang it. Let me get my face out of the way. As I get my face more in the way. I struggle with this. Come on. It's just not focusing. All right, well, it's not gonna focus on him. So anyways, yeah, I got that Qui-Gon, which is pretty cool in my opinion. He's what I imagine Jedi become a wise master, as it would be. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Qui-Gon crushed that role. And because of that, I have to put Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon's legendary, which may be an unpopular opinion. I think most people would put him in this type of list, crucial. He's not underrated. I think he is underrated, but I think he's crucial and he's legendary for the simple fact that he's kind of the reason for Vader. He's kind of the reason for Vader. And he is the reason for Vader. But he also learns the ability to go into the Force and become a Force ghost, essentially. and he kind of leads that path. He's just too pure, and he's a fantastic character, and he kind of backpacks the Phantom Menace along with Maul in that fight. And I have to put, me personally, I have to put Qui-Gon there, just personally. Speaking of human Yoda, which I think that'd be a good comparison, Yoda, there's no fucking question about it, is legendary. Yoda is the strongest Jedi. I think maybe the strongest Jedi ever. Yoda in his prime, even in his later years, we see him use the Force to bounce around and just kick the shit out of Dooku. Even though Dooku gave him a run for his money, Yoda also went head-to-head with Sidious, showing equal levels of power, even though Sidious had to turn to use Force Lightning and get the advantage. But at the same time, Yoda was able to absorb Force Lightning, which is a unique tactic that we didn't see anywhere else. Something I think the newer movies lacked outside of the one instance with Rey and the one instance with Snoke is, and of course, is Force Lightning. The only cool, I mean, we saw fucking Palpatine do it, but it's Palpatine. One of the coolest things about Episode 9 was the shot of Palpatine shooting the lightning up in the air. I thought that was fucking phenomenal, all things considered. Yoda is the GOAT. I mean, the name, the look, his stature, his wisdom, the way he speaks. Top of the list I am. I can't do it. I cannot do a Yoda impersonation. He's pure. Fear leads to hate. Hate leads to anger. So on and so forth. It all leads to suffering. It all leads to the dark side. It all leads to... He had his visions. He knew what was going on with Anakin. It was cloudy. And after Order 66, because of everything that happened, he put that blame on himself. And he had to exile. And of course, we get the crackhead, wisecracking puppet Yoda in the later episodes. And of course, Yoda passes very peacefully, I might add, after training Luke Skywalker. He wanted to train Leia instead, but he goes on to, he goes on to do that. Was Yoda Qui-Gon's master? I think so. I'm pretty sure Yoda was Qui-Gon's master. Yoda is also said to be Obi-Wan's master, but that was also kind of Qui-Gon as well. But it's just, there's not too much more to say, man. It's just Yoda. And we're going to learn about his race here soon in The Mandalorian with Baby Yoda, and I'm excited for that because it's been a mystery since 1977. So, I don't think, wait, Yoda, we didn't get Yoda to episode 5, right? I think so. I can't remember. I'm losing brain cells as I speak. Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's Obi-Wan, bro. It's Obi-fucking-Wan. Okay? Okay. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Obi-Wan. The most, probably outside of like Vader and all those people, the most recognizable Jedi, if anything. Obi-Wan Kenobi, also pure of heart. Hello there. Ewan McGregor, Sir Alec Guinness, both of these peeps, beautiful humans. Man, I'm looking at my list here. I feel like I'm missing something. Where did that been for Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, there's Alec Guinness. Okay, never mind. Obi-Wan's probably the only... Is he the only character I have right now? Dooku was Qui-Gon's master? Ah, that is right. You're right, 100%. Yeah, Dooku was Qui-Gon's master before he became Lord Tyrannus. Thank you, Gumbo. I appreciate that right there, good brother. I knew I was missing something. Obi-Wan, I think, is the only person right now that's going to be double featured in Legendary. You are my brother, Anakin! You were said to bring down the Sith, not join them. Or destroy, one of those two words. For democracy! Oh, man. You were my brother, Anakin! I loved you! So fucking powerful, man. That's all there's just not more to say about Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi. Ewan McGregor's gonna come back in this Netflix series, or I'm sorry, Disney Plus series is gonna be fucking bomb. Oh god, dude, fuck. My bad, Salty. I realized it went 2.5 hours. Salty priority dip, bro. Anakin fucking Skywalker. Fucking trash, bro. I'm just kidding. Anakin Skywalker, legendary. Look at this right here. Force choke and Obi-Wan side by side. Of course, Anakin Skywalker's legendary, man. Like, prime Anakin. Teenage Anakin was dumb. He got his hand cut off. He didn't like sand between his toes. But prime Anakin. I've said this in videos in the past on YouTube. People want to shit on Hayden Christensen. And at times you can for his voice acting and the way he delivers lines. But you cannot discredit this man's fucking facial expressions. The way that he portrays emotion in his face is fucking surreal. There's nothing else. I mean, I'm happy with what I got in the prequels. I'm happy with episode 3. I'm not happy with 2. I like episode 1. Fuck off. Episode 2 was trash outside of Dooku v Yoda. But, man, dude, Anakin fucking Skywalker, brother. And this is Anakin Skywalker / Lord Vader. Not really Darth Vader. Lord Vader. I mean, no, this is Darth Vader. No, he is Darth Vader. It's not Lord Vader technically yet. So this is Anakin / Vader, essentially. And this is peak power Anakin, by the way. He's limited by that suit. And there's so many theories out there and so many videos of people saying what Anakin could have accomplished as a full-blown Sith without that fucking armor that Sidious made to hold him back. And it's terrifying. He is the strongest Force user. I feel like they could have made Ben Solo / Kylo Ren the strongest Force user because of his lineage. And they just didn't want to pull the trigger on that. He could have one-upped and been the most sinister person in all the galaxy ever. But they fucking pussyfooted out of it, brother. But Anakin, just S tier, all day, every day, legendary character. He held his mother as she died in his arms. And I couldn't... It's a fiction fucking work, guys. But can you imagine? No. Don't think about that at all. Don't think about it. That's like the worst possible thing that could ever happen to anybody on this earth. And dude, and then he just killed the younglings, fucking slaughtered them in cold blood. Iconic moment. Paves way for Order 66 and is just dominating, man. Anakin's still the chosen one. Episode 9, he was the one that actually did bring balance to the Force. No, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you. He's still, at the end of the day, he was the chosen one. I would have loved... Okay, so I don't know how much... I'm going to go full cam for a second, because I may talk about this for just a moment. I don't know how much you all know about... Like, I read so much of this shit, and I don't know how big you guys are into it. But episode 7, right, was supposed to have... Oh, dude, hold on. That's not how you spell that, Jeremy. Let me show you this fucking image real quick. I need this full screen. I'm going to go to a site and get a fucking virus. He just didn't bring balance. Yeah, he didn't bring balance the way Qui-Gon thought he was going to fucking bring the balance. I'm not getting that virus. Anyways, this is concept art from episode 7, okay? I'm just going to save the picture and then do it full screen because my face will be blocking it the way that this pulls it up. Anakin Force Ghost. Minimize this. Okay. Give me a second here. I think we would all go a little wild like Anakin did if... 100%. Look, it's justified. Pull that fucking... Wait for it. This is fucking concept art from episode 7. This came out after episode 7 hit theaters. This is how Anakin was supposed to appear, right? Anakin was supposed to appear this way to Ben Solo / Kylo Ren. Ben Solo, Anakin Skywalker talking more towards Ben Solo, while Vader kicks in talking more towards Kylo Ren. Anakin Skywalker's half cyborg here, and then this Vader portrayal, this masked cybernetic thing comes over his face for him to, almost like an angel and a devil, for him to talk to the dark side. But then there's a light side of Anakin telling, no, Ben, don't do this. Think about your mother. And then Vader, that little bit of Vader that's been in there, on his shoulder. Do it, Kylo. Fucking just... Oh, could you imagine for one fucking second, man? Dude, I have goosebumps right now looking at this shit. Could you imagine? And of course, people are like,
Oh, well, you know, technically in episode 6,
episode 6 when Luke and Vader, and there's no more Vader. It's now Anakin Lane right there, and then there's the Anakin Force Ghost. And yes, there is the Anakin Force Ghost, 100%. But to have a Force Ghost in Anakin that's also struggling, or maybe this is how Kylo was seeing the Force Ghost and interpreting things. You could have went with it so many ways. I think Qui-Gon had to die. If he didn't, the events would have been way different. Qui-Gon was the only one at the time who'd, oh yeah, 100%. Qui-Gon, say Qui-Gon lives, right? Say Qui-Gon lives. Then he continues to train. Now, Jedi can only have one pupil at a time. Continues to train Obi-Wan, and then when the boy's ready, he'll train the boy. So by that time, Obi-Wan's a master, and now he's training young Anakin Skywalker, who's just been living amongst the Jedi. He's going to raise the perfect Jedi, the most powerful Jedi, and the most obedient Jedi in a sense. Because Qui-Gon Jinn, he knew he needed to be the father figure for this fatherless boy. He would have been the father figure that Anakin needed. Obi-Wan wasn't a father figure. Obi-Wan was Anakin's brother. He was his best friend. There's a whole different dynamic in between being somebody's best friend / brother / being the father. Obi-Wan let shit slide, bro. Obi-Wan, they did their own thing. They were pals. They were buddies. They kicked back. They probably told stories. They chilled. Qui-Gon wouldn't have had that shit. You saw how Qui-Gon was with Obi-Wan. He was stern, but at the same time, you know, this is my pupil. Qui-Gon would have had the chosen one bring balance where he wanted to be. Anakin's not getting fucking persuade, brother, with Palpatine with Qui-Gon around. Does his mother still die in that way? Probably. But Qui-Gon sacrificed his mission and sacrificed some of his things to bring on Anakin. And I feel like Qui-Gon and his power would have done something to go get Shmi. I feel like that would have been a thing. I feel like that just would have been a thing. I could be completely talking out my ass right now. You know, pipe bomb, you know, pipe, whatever. Pipe wish, whatever the fuck that saying is. Pipe dream. There we go. Fuck, I couldn't get to it. I said pipe bomb. Just my thoughts and opinions. But yeah, Qui-Gon had to die for that dynamic to work. But yeah, anyways, Anakin was supposed to be in episode 7. And I just wish that we would have gotten some sort of Hayden outside of his voice line. I wish we would have got a spirit ghost Anakin in episode 9. That would have been really cool in that moment with Rey and actually have the Force Ghost behind her, even the animated ones, would have been really fucking cool. And they didn't. And that actually was supposed to happen. But, you know, the fucking people that changed JJ's script and they had to reshoot. They were fucking reshooting the movie in November and it launched in December. Think about that. There's an argument that Qui-Gon would have figured out who the Emperor was sooner just because of his views and Maverick style. Agree completely. Hayden needs more love, man. I'm telling you. And yeah, Qui-Gon was too smart. Qui-Gon was too fucking smart. Such a cool Jedi. So underrated. I have to give him the credit in putting him up in that S tier. But Anakin at the end of 9 would have been so cool. Or Anakin just talking to Ben. Or talking to Rey. There should have been that. What's the point of introducing Anakin as a full-blown Force Ghost in episode 6, right? Replacing the original actor. And then having concept for 7. And then not having him in 9. So not only do you strip Force Ghost Anakin out of episode 9, right? You strip Force Ghost Anakin out of 7 and 9. And then you also remove a concept scene of Kylo going to Mustafar. And then having that vision, like Luke had the vision where he fought Vader and cut his head off and he saw himself in the mask or in the helmet. Cutting the scene of Kylo going to Mustafar, meeting Tor Valum, learning the power of like sucking the energy from somebody, and then having a fight against Vader and losing to a spirit projection Vader. That would have been so fucking cool. We got none of that. I'm sorry. I sound like a fucking dweeb right now. We got none of that. 1 through 9 is the Skywalker star. You have to have the main catalyst in there for closure. Agreed completely. Annie should have been in. Dude, thank you. It's Anakin. It's fucking Anakin's story. 1 through 9 is Anakin Skywalker's story. Vader was such a pivotal role in Kylo's making. Yeah, he wanted to be like Vader. Just imagine for a second. There's a story about Michael Jordan's daughter She had no clue who he was until she got older, and then she's like, holy shit, my dad's kind of important. That happens all the time with celebrities and things. Just imagine you're learning to be a Jedi, and like, holy shit, my grandfather was Vader? You talking about the dude in this book that ruled the galaxy? Shit, that'd be pretty cool, actually. Maybe I want to be Vader. Huh. And then they're like, oh, let's have fucking Luke. Actually, he's going to kill him. Fuck off. Not it's their story, but god damn it, I wish it went my way. Not including him. Yeah, true. But yeah, the fight scene that Colin Trevorrow had for Kylo versus Vader would have been so cool. And there's so many concepts of that out there, and having Vader win makes sense. And just driving Kylo insane. But they wanted the redemption arc. It was Disney-fied. It is what it is, man. It is what it fucking is. You know, that's all I can really say. So, 2 characters left, and we everybody knows where these 2 characters are gonna go. It's not a fucking guessing game at this point. Lord Vader himself is S tier. They focus too much on trying to take away from the original actors so they could have some new young bloods to keep more movies coming. Don't get me wrong, I still love it all, but I agree with your points. You know what, Gumbo, 100% keeping 100% real. I like episode 7. I don't like 8 and 9. Personal opinions. I love episode 7 actually. I know it's just episode 4, but I enjoy it. I like having new actors, and you have the old actors. They're more rugged. They're still there. But, like, you broke up the band, man. You broke up the band. We never get to see Han and Luke, and that shit hurts. We never get at least one moment with them. And they want to crank out more movies, and then we get 3, which is cool. I mean, you shit on us completely. Rey who?
Rey Skywalker.
It wasn't about you, Rey. Rise of Skywalker, essentially what I interpreted as was fucking either they were going to pull some bullshit and bring Luke back from the dead, or they were just going to have the redemption of Ben Solo, which they had. Yeah, I get it, man. I really do. They fucking broke up the band, man. That's because the director for 8 was like, you had what in mind? Oh, fuck that, dude. Gumbo, you're 100% right. Rian Johnson, who's a fucking amazing director, by the way. I'm taking nothing away from Rian Johnson as a director. But okay, here's what makes no sense to me. Here's what makes no sense to me whatsoever. They go into episode 7 and they make episode 7, and they do not have a plan when they start on episode 7 for 8 and 9. Bro, I wrote a D&D story. I wrote the ending fucking first. I wrote the ending to my story first. I'm like, I'll figure out everything else, but this is how I want this shit to end. This is how I want the payoff to be. This is how I want this to play out. How do you not fucking have... we're just going to have characters. Everybody else can figure it out. 3 different directors. Do what you want. So you get J.J. Abrams, Rian Johnson, Colin Trevorrow. I feel like there was somebody else in there initially, too. But, okay, cool. You have episode 7, which was amazing. And then episode 8 just does its own thing. It feels standalone from episode 7. I mentioned this earlier, Gumbo. He wasn't in here with old Luke's ranking being a D. When Luke gets that do I have anything I can throw? I don't. How empty is this can? No, I don't want to get any liquid anywhere. Toilet paper. This always seems provocative having toilet paper by my fucking computer. I promise. It's for fucking runny noses. But anyways, handing Luke the saber and him looking at it and doing this fucking killed the whole vibe for me. You forced comedy into the movie, and Star Wars does such a good job of being comedic that you didn't need to force comedy in, a la Marvel movies. And then the fucking Luke doing this shit. It just... So you do that, and then you cancel Duel of the Fates, which Colin Trevorrow didn't write until after he saw 8. He's like, okay, if you're going to do this, this is how I'm going to have 8 go. And there's so many good videos about his script that are that script is beautiful, man. Episode 9, Duel of the Fates, is amazing. It would have been a perfect way to wrap up this whole thing. And yet they're like, no, Colin, sorry, we're going with JJ. And then JJ's trying to retcon what Rian Johnson did while following up on what Rian Johnson did. And then they scrap most of his ideas, like the Force Ghost at the end of the movie. they scrap all these ideas, so now everybody's mad at J.J. Abrams for completely retconning 8 when that wasn't the case at all. It's upper management. Was it Bonnie? The fuck is her name? Bonnie Clyde? Is that Kathleen Kennedy? Who the fuck's Bonnie Clyde? Is that Halo? Kathleen Kennedy. Like, just they redo everything, and they're doing reshoots. There's no need for a movie to be filming a month before the movie comes out, bro. The blue milk titties. Forced. You just have him drinking milk, bro. I didn't need to see that. You could have, if honestly, you could have had him milk the fucking thing. I didn't need to see him suckle it. I didn't need to see a titty suckle in the middle of my Star Wars movie. It's just bad, man. It's just bad. Everything's bad. I don't even like the Red Room scene, honestly. As cool as it is, you killed Snoke. Snoke was wasted. He's a clone. Fuck you. I'm so opinionated on this movie. And you know what? I will say, though, as much disdain as I have for 8 and 9, I can pick out some good parts. Like I mentioned earlier, the Holdo maneuver was fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Sidious shooting lightning up into the sky, beautiful. Cinematography's great. Story sucks. That's one of those things where, honestly, we didn't ever know we didn't need to know. Dude, blue milk's a mystery. That's cool. I want some. Now I don't. That fucking thing sitting there with its anteater nose, just like, I'm getting my titty sucked. I don't need that, dude. But as much disdain as I have for those movies, there are people who love Episode 8. They fight for Episode 8. Nobody really likes Episode 9. But I love people who love the movie, is the way I should put it. If that movie's for you, and if you enjoy it, if that's your number one Star Wars movie, congrats. I'm glad that movie was made for you. But as somebody who grew up watching 4, 5, and 6, and my first theater experience being Attack of the Clones, and then Rise of fucking... Dude, that's just... I can't accept it. Let's talk about the single best thing in the entire... Yeah, dude, the Holdo maneuver. Light speed through the... Dude, fucking Christ, that scene. As stupid and as nonsensical as that shit is, because I mentioned this earlier too, it takes away the meaningful of light speed. You can weaponize light speed. Let's just fly some fucking X-Wings into the Death Star, if that's the case. But... holy shit. I remember watching that movie. I'm already pissed off. I'm already pissed at everything that's happening. And then that scene happens, and that sound it makes. It's like a phew! And then it pans in complete silence. Bro, I literally sat there like this. Like, holy, what? What? Sick, man. That is by far one of the, if not the coolest scene. Coolest shot. Definitely the best. I would say that cinematography-wise, that shot or Palpatine shooting the lightning in the sky, fucking... Oh, God. That's so good. So good. I'm going to finish out this list real quick. Vader, number 1, because it's fucking Darth Vader, bro. I'm not saying nothing else. He ruled the galaxy. Luke Skywalker as well. Fucking S tier, brother. It's Luke Skywalker. I ain't got to say nothing else. He's the perfect human. Kick rocks. Anyways, back to Gumbo. Wait, you mean to tell me you had a problem with the side quest of the casino that made fucking no sense to the overall story? Yeah, man. So on this ranking, when I got to this earlier with Benicio del Toro's character, that dude, great actor. Why? We didn't need that. We didn't need Captain Phasma. We didn't need horses. We didn't need space dogs and fucking... We didn't need any of that stuff, man. We needed absolutely none of it. But yet they gave it to us. They fucking gave it to us. I ain't logging into shit. And it's just heartbreaking, dude. I love Benicio too, man. He's a collector. I got a collector pop, and you fucking... Oh, dude, Sicario. Oh, my fucking God. What a movie. What a fucking movie. What does this look like, actually? Okay, I don't like you put your watermark over fucking Palpatine and Alec Guinness. But, okay. What up, Slim Slap? Did you see the mall video with great editing? Which mall video, actually? I'm going to go back to full cam for a minute. They're talking about the fan film mall video? Or is this like a tribute thing or something? Yeah, dude, but that shit broke my heart, Gumbo, dude. Have you seen, shoot, what was in it? I think it was the Clone Wars. I watched Maul have a fight with. I haven't watched the Clone Wars, bro, because I'm slacking. But I watched Maul have a fight with Obi-Wan. That was sick. I swear, if this is a fucking Rickroll, bro, I'm swinging. Okay. Oh, hatred. I feel like I reacted to this. I'm gonna save this real quick. I'm gonna go to my channel real fast. The scene on Tatooine with Maul. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. I watched that. Holy fuck. You're protecting something. No. Someone. Is he the chosen one? Oh my fuck, man. Hate me today. I'm typing hat. Ah, no, Slim Slap. I need to watch that. Holy shit. How have I not watched that yet? I've had that on my list of stuff to like watch for a long time. I'm gonna watch that soon. The editing at the end where Obi-Wan cuts Maul is a great callback. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that soon. Then I'll probably watch that tonight or tomorrow. Do a reaction for it. Showed how much Obi-Wan progressed. Yeah, because there was a scene that somebody broke down where he comes in. Hello there. He comes in with his stance and then switches to the stand. He goes from Ewan McGregor to Alec Guinness, if that makes any sense. Why not now? Because I have a whole reaction channel and stuff I do reactions on, and I have a whole thing I do for it. I'll just do it. I'll do it later, and I can cut it all out. And mainly because this is 3 hours that I have to edit, and I don't want to have to search for it in the 3 hours so far. So I'll probably have to do it later. Because I probably want to put that up actually soon. I could have swore I already did that, though. Does this work? What? I mean, like I didn't see that. And close that real quick. God, dude, I gotta adjust my butt in the seat. I just stepped on something. I don't know what it was. I'm pretty sure I just broke something. Ah, dude, I got to invest in a Herman Miller, bro. This fucking chair's ass. It wasn't even a contest. He got worked. Yeah. And somebody said that that's how sword fights actually used to go back in the day, which is pretty cool. How they were swift, they were fast, and Obi-Wan dude, just age, man, age. That makes me want to see more. Dude, I can't wait for that fucking Netflix show. If they end, I tell you, the perfect thing to do with a Netflix show, perfect thing to do, is have Ewan McGregor, have that end as episode 4 is starting. And I know that's an animated scene and the animation's popular, the animated show, but take that exact scene and that's how you end that series. That exact scene. Get Ray Park as Maul, which is already confirmed, and then have that exact fight right there. Same dialogue, same everything, and it's perfect. Ghost of Tsushima shows how quick sword fights can go. Facts, man. Or how long they can go when you forget your buttons and just fucking don't parry. I'm an idiot, dude. Oh, Gumbo, man. I meant to message you. I'm an idiot about the skill things. So when reading it, it's like you can parry an unblockable attack by some of the brutes and the double sword thing. And I'm like, damn, dude, I haven't seen a blue glinting light. I haven't seen anything to parry. Why would I get this skill point? I didn't know that it would turn the red-orange light to a blue light, meaning I could parry once I activated it. So I fucking got that skill because I'm a moron. I've just been out here pressing circle. And that one ability, that's a dodge and then like an instant blow on spear people, is fucking hard to pull off. You got to do that shit just at the last second. Like there's no spare time. Which so by the way, Gumbo, I'll change gears real quick and talk about Ghost just for a moment. I went to the bottom of the map, right, to Guantanamo Bay, cleared out Guantanamo, got my archer armor that we talked about, man. Yeah, but no spoilers, but you gonna get a new stance at some point, and holy shit, what stance, by the way? I have, unless there's another stance outside of the 4, because I have, I just got the moon stance, right? Is that the one where you can whirlwind and spin and fucking shuck and jive and do the 360 no scopes with the sword? I still think water stance is my favorite, dude. I still think water stance is my favorite. But I got my archer set. Outside the 4. Ooh, baby, don't play with me. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's dope. Hell yeah. I was gonna say because the water stance and the wind stance, or I'm sorry, the wind stance and the what the fuck's the other one? There's stone, water, wind, and moon. Those last two stances I don't really care for because I don't like the kicks and pushes and shit. Just let me cut them. I get that they help against brutes and spears, but I'm way too aggressive. Plus that bow armor with some of the bow charms. I'm like Katniss Everdeen out in this bitch. Can't express it enough. If you don't mind me asking, when? Is it in Act 1 or is it in the second act? Just answer that. Is it in Act 1 or in the second act? Because I got to go to... I have one more story mission, and then I'm going to go do the hammer and nail one, or whatever it's called. And then that map's pretty much clear for the most part. Because I did another epic thing. I don't even remember what the epic thing gave me, honestly. Act 2? Okay, I'm still in Act 1, bro. I'm out here clearing shit, you know? Getting in hot springs, getting my butt cheeks wet, letting it splash up against the water. Doing the thing. So, I'll probably do that here, honestly, tonight, maybe. I don't know. I gotta look at my little schedule thing I got. Oh, man. I love Ghost of Tsushima so much. It's so fucking good, dude. It's so good. Honestly, some of the best games feature sword fights, just like Jedi: The Fallen Order, man. Like, I need that second game. Going back to the Star Wars topic for a second. Doing a 100% playthrough and trying to platinum before I do the challenge run with ooh, dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do too. I was overthinking because I want to put everything on YouTube. And I was like, damn, dude, do I just want to do the story missions? Do I want to break it down like that? I'm like, fuck it, dude. I'm just going to do what I do. I'll do missions and then compile it 30, 40 minutes at a time, throw it on there. And then I definitely want the platinum because I've been looking for everything. Oof. The hardest thing may probably be finding the records and stuff, but if it gets to a point where I can't find stuff, then after I beat the game, if it's something like records or collectibles like that, I'll probably just YouTube. But yeah, man, Fallen Order 2 hype. I'm excited as shit. Truly. Oh, I love games like this. I truly do. And it's weird because I was going to play Ghost today. I woke up early to watch the Halo announcement. And then I was like awake. And I'm like, do I stay up and play Ghost or do I go back to sleep? I ended up going back to sleep, which is why I'm so like geeked and wide awake right now, which was kind of a mistake. Yeah. I'm milking it, basically. I'm milking the shit out of this game because I love it so much. But at the same time, I kind of want to beat it in case I accidentally see a spoiler. Luckily for me, I never saw a spoiler for The Last of Us 2. Never. But I watch so much Star Wars stuff on YouTube that or not Star Wars shit. Nah, that doesn't make any sense then. I was thinking of Fallen Order. My man's playing it right now is a problem. Dude, it's going to be a real problem after I beat the fucking game and then immediately start up a new game. Think there's New Game Plus? That'd be cool, man. That'd be real cool. Let's see. I don't even want to. I'm not even gonna Google it because I know fucking my Instagram will give me an advertisement for Ghost, man. I just wish they add a multiplayer online like Red Dead. Bro, I was talking about that last night, man. Oh, when I played the online, I need to beat Red Dead 2. That might be I keep saying that needs to be my offline chill game. Like chill, no fucking key light, no of these other bullshit lights on. Just sit here and chill comfortably. I'm not sitting in this bullshit ass seat. I'm gonna sit over there. I sit low. It looks weird on camera, and then just play some Red Dead 2. Good brother. I think that'll be good. Oh man, and online and Ghost would be fucking sick. Oh, it doesn't need it, but man, I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Here's the thing, man. As I've been doing so many side missions, I get a little lost about the story mission. And I kind of like that because each thing reminds me. And, dude, the more stuff I do with Masako? Mr. Sako, that lady, bro, she's such a badass. Such a badass. I love the, when I got to Yuna to free the blacksmith, I love the Azamo Bay stuff. Azamo Bay was nice. Doing that stealth mission, that was sick, man. It was stressful, but it was sick. A lot of these side characters are really interesting, too. So I do have the 3-person standoff. I do have the dual assassination. I unlock the maximum alert thing, so you can see who would be alerted if you do an assassination. Oh, what an ability. I got the wind chime. I've been using that. Wind chime's actually pretty cool. I'm a slut for this bow and arrow, bro. I'm a slut. 110% bow master out here. It just is so satisfying in the sounds and petting foxes and following birds, and these birds lead me to missions I'm already going towards. Riding on my horse. The scenery. I took so many pictures the other night for no reason. God, dude. I wish right now it was Saturday, so I wouldn't have to worry about going to work one more day tomorrow. Fuck. I unlocked the legendary mission to get the full bow, or the long bow, essentially. I was going to upgrade my short bow a little bit more, but I was like, I'm going to wait till I do the legendary mission to get the long bow. That's how I may start tonight, actually, once I stop streaming. And go get my long bow. Because the mythical missions are fucking cracked, dude. They're so good. And that's the thing. The game benefits you for exploring. Because I'm just walking, talking to somebody. And this dude's like, hey, man, you ever heard about this fucking bow? I'm like, what? What up, last cowboy? It's just good stuff, man. Get that long bow. It's legit. Can headshot through. What? Can headshot through helmets? There's 8 people in here. Yo, 8 peeps. We've been sitting here talking about Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know how long y'all been in here, but we rank some Star Wars stuff. Feel free to yell at me if you want to. I don't know how much you can actually see on your phone. Or, actually, you know what? Didn't we get a picture? Let me minimize this real quick. Where'd the picture save to, dude? Wait. I think I went to downloads, actually. Hydrate? I got you in just a second, good bro. Oh, shit, because that helped. Here we go. I get about right here. There's your list. You might want to peep that out while I talk about Ghost of Tsushima. Ignore Babu Frick being up in the legendary. That's for shits and giggles. That's for me. That's not for anybody else, by the way. Hydrate. There we go. So, Gumbo, while my first time through to get the blacksmith, there's a moment where I took the wrong path up on top of the roof, basically, and I had to assassinate somebody, and there was another guy across the way. I was like, if I assassinate him, cool, I can go through. And this was the first moment I realized that the regular bow could not headshot a helmet, because it went tink, and the dude turned around, alerted. I had to start the whole damn thing over. Terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Oh, man. What a life, though. What a life. Anybody else in here that's joined? Has anybody played Ghost of Tsushima by chance? Because it's phenomenal, bro. I did nothing this year to deserve this game. Like, I panicked when I went the wrong way. Yeah, the dude started walking. I'm like, oh, I need to be on that set of buildings. Yikes. And then I kept seeing like linen and stuff on the ground. I'm like, I should probably pick that up. Yeah, there was one panic part where I assassinated a couple people, went into a house, and I was like, oh, fuck. Somehow managed to get myself out, which was pretty good. Yeah, but I think that's all I have. I upgraded my samurai armor. I don't know how I feel about the hats, man. I kind of like just the headband. The one big, like, rain hat is so goofy, and I love it. I feel like it's perfect for an archer. And But like everything else, dude, my haikus, dude, I write some banging haikus, man. My haikus are bar none. I'm gonna go to slam poetry with my haikus. Telling you, man, we're just out here, and those headbands are sick. And right now, I'm rocking that blue and yellow, or I'm sorry, blue and green samurai armor, gold headband. Took off my Oni mask. Just living my best life. Just living. That pre-order bonus has that golden Oni mask, but I'm pretty sure you get that in the game somewhere. It said everything for the pre-order bonus was also, or not pre-order bonus, the legendary edition was also in game. So I'm I'm holding on so many haiku headbands right now. It's a problem, dude. It's so good. It's so relaxing. I wrote some stuff the other day and I was like, damn, that was deep. I was like, that came from me, nobody else. That was 100% all me. Dude, I did some like arm workout stuff. My arms are shaking. Oh my god. That was a weird feeling. Don't need that right now in my life. Kind of hungry. Kind of don't need to eat. That'd be a problem this late at night. Honestly. Ugh. So yeah, man. Yeah, it's good shit. I want to try to get to Act 2 probably. I'll probably do it this weekend. I don't know. But yeah, the fox dens, the haikus, everything's good stuff. Everything's good stuff. I really didn't have anything else to list. That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to decide if I want to wrap up the stream or if there was anything else. I didn't expect to go 3 hours doing a solitary. Act 2's been great. My buddy said, and you don't have to say anything, but my buddy said that the ending of Act 1, and he said very vaguely as possible, was fucking incredible. That's all he said. He said Act 1 ending, fucking phenomenal. Fantastic. Oh man, I have a list saved on here. Pixar movies. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can do that in a short amount of time. I got some good stuff on here, honestly. Best PlayStation 4 exclusives? Star Wars films. I mean, I'm on the topic of Star Wars. And the quest where you end up getting in the hidden stance was amazing. Oh. Gumbo. Oh, man. Why do you do this to me? Why do you fucking do this to me? This is your fault. You know that, right? You know that. I'm going to do something real quick here, peeps, before I actually wrap this up. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. First taste is free. Oh, man. What'd I do? I deleted something. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, lie. Okay, there we go. Looks about right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do before we end this up real quick, and then we'll say our goodnights and hugs and kisses and all that shit. What I want to do is, while we're on the topic of Star Wars, I know that's loud. I'm so fucking sorry. Let's just fucking put the movies in a tier list, shall we? I'm creating the tier list, actually. Presentation mode. Okay, but then you gotta pay, brother. That's how they get you, man. That's how they fucking get you. Okay. Here is our last thing we're gonna do for the night. Star Wars film list. And I can even put this in effing order, too. First of all, I gotta adjust my butt. Gumbo, give me $2,000, bro, so I can buy a Herman Miller chair, please. Thank you. All right, I'll see you when he gets here. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. Solid. I'll watch. You know what? I'm gonna change I'll watch to had potential. Can we? Oh, dude, can I not get this on the same line? Well, then let me adjust my butt as well and see if I... Here's the open. Damn, Gumbo. Come on, man. Thought you were reeling in the dough, brother. Can I not put the word fucking had and potential on the same line? Okay. Jeremy, things don't need to be perfect, buddy. Okay. All right. Fuck it. This is good. Dude, I'm sick in the head, man. Because I need that C to be over it a little bit. There we go. Okay, Christ. Did that money fall out, bud? Cash update. Not only did I not find the 2K, but I'm pretty sure these shorts are going to have to be thrown away. They were up there, huh? That's a bad feeling. Okay, man. Do we go... I'm gonna go in chronological order. How about that? I'm gonna go ahead and adjust them down here. Damn, I can barely see these myself. Luckily, you see it enough, you know what they are. 1, 2, 3. The Solo takes place before Rogue One, right? Solo, Rogue One, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, they're in order. And then I'm going to... As always, I'm going to add a row above. I didn't do this for the last thing, but that's okay. Gosh darn it. No, wait, you're supposed to be red. And then you are supposed to be pink. And then you're supposed to say... I'll do it here. Goat. All right, dope. Okay, we'll do the goat last. We're going to do the ranking. We're going chronological order here. I'm going to piss people off, dude. It's already confrontational with episode 1 to start off with. I don't hate episode 1. I got to start by saying that. I don't hate episode 1. Truly, I don't. But, hear me out on this. Best fight, Anakin Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi. That fight from episode 3 is debatable. Best fight, best music, Qui-Gon Jinn, Darth Maul. Introduction of Amidala, Padme. You get introduced to all these characters. Pod fucking racing. I don't care about Jar Jar Binks and his whole family and those people in that stupid war. I'm talking pod racing, brother. Kick rocks. The Phantom Menace, solid. Solid! Episode 2. Episode fucking 2, man. It's weird with episode 2. It's weird with Attack of the Clones for one reason and one reason only, okay? You have Yoda versus Dooku. You have Dooku versus Anakin versus Obi. You have that. You have that weird pillar scene where they're tied up, and then Padme gets her clothes cut, and it changes into a completely different outfit. You have the sabers. You have Mace Windu's introduction of the purple lightsaber. You have him cutting off the head of Jango Fett. You have the introduction of the clone army. You have that stuff. See the underlying stuff there? Do you see the underlying stuff? I knew you'd mention the Yoda fight for 2. Dude, I have to, man. Yoda flipping around was fucking dope. I don't care what anybody says. There's so much good stuff, and there's so much bad stuff too. There's so many cool things, in my opinion. I don't think this is the worst Star Wars movie ever made. We'll get to that in a second. I say Attack of the Clones had more potential than it led on to be, and because Attack of the Clones, we got the Clone Wars and everything. So I'll go there. Revenge of the Sith. This is where it gets a little interesting. Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. We go through the movie. We start off with the Brotherhood, the action that is Anakin and Obi-Wan. Padme's pregnant. Anakin can't sleep. He's having nightmares. He's seeing these visions. The murdering of the younglings. Order 66. The giant climactic fight. The ending revealing Vader. It's a damn good fucking movie, man. Revenge of the Sith is a fantastic movie. It's fantastic. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's not legendary. It's amazing. Fight scene's good. You could have done a couple things better. It's not perfect by any means, but it's fucking amazing. Rogue One. Rogue One, a Star Wars story, is different than anything else you'll see. The thing I can compare it to the most is, it sounds goofy, but it's Halo Reach. Halo Reach and Rogue One share a similar story, and that alone attracts me to the movie. I didn't know that going into it. That's the first thing I thought of when the movie ended. But you open things up with this young girl and Mads Mikkelsen, or however you say his name, and you have you have the Empire. They land. They want your father. He had turned his back on that life, and they want him to build the Death Star. You're following this girl whose father built the Death Star. You get introduced to Forrest Whitaker's character, Saul Guerrero, who's also in Jedi: The Fallen Order. You meet all these lovely, lovely characters, and one by one, even KTRS-1, whatever the hell the robot's name was, you meet all these characters, and you Donnie Yen, and you meet Blaze, or whatever the hell his name was. And one by one, dude, they die. But every one of their deaths had a meaning. All these characters meant something. The consequences were in the movie. And in the end, give me a second. Vader choking out the guy, don't choke on your aspirations, is beautiful. I mentioned that in the last video. But you have the final standoff scene. It's inevitable what's happening to this planet. Like Reach, it gets glassed, it gets destroyed by the Death Star. And you watch these two people embrace each other at the end as they die in each other's arms. And there's death, and there's beauty, and the fucking Vader scene. I saw this movie with one of my best friends, actually the girl that cuts my hair, who clearly I haven't been to because there's a pandemic. One of my best friends, we worked together. She got into the hair cutting business, whatever the hell they call it. And we went and saw this movie together, opening night, and holy shit. I just remember like freaking out and just like shaking her because of the scene. It is the most badass scene probably ever. For that reason alone, I'm not getting choked up, I promise. I'm just filling my mouth. Rogue One, a Star Wars story, is legendary. That's probably the one I'm going to talk about the most. I'm just saying. Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. Or Star Wars A New Hope. Or just Star Wars. The one that started it off, May 25th, 1977. I wasn't even fucking thought of. My brother was 1 year old. My middle brother, would be born on May 25th, a couple years later. And you have Star Wars. You get this romance, space, action, you got space Hitler, you have villainy, you have tyranny, you have the hero's journey, you have the story. And you introduce the coolest weapon of all time, being the lightsaber, and you meet Princess Leia, and you meet Luke Skywalker, Luke Starkiller. You meet Han Solo, Chewbacca, R2-D2, C-3PO, Darth Vader. You meet all these characters. And then not even knowing there'd be a sequel, that motherfucking Death Star, boy. It's a complete movie. It's a complete movie from start to finish. It could have been its own thing, its own entity. And yet we got beautiful lore and beautiful worlds that many artists and people would love to compare themselves to in the future, trying to create something this vast and immersive. A New Hope. We'd be nothing without it. Fast forward a couple years and we get Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. And for the first time, our heroes lose. Han Solo's dipped in carbonite. Motherfucking Lando Calrissian turns his back on, dude, the Vader reveal right there. The Fett just standing off in the corner, nonetheless, but still. All of these inner working stories provides us with The Empire Strikes Back. Opening up with the Wampa scene to give Luke a little bit of damage to cover up for his car accident, Mark Hamill. It's The Empire Strikes Back, bro. I don't need to say anything else. It's a fucking beautiful movie. Go watch it. Star Wars Episode 6. Return of the Jedi. People fucking shit on the Ewoks, bro. Kick rocks. Okay? They cut out the scene of Luke building his green saber. Luke Skywalker, in prime form with the black suit, sees good in his father. Obviously, we have the death of Yoda, very sad. Sees the good in his father. And in the moment, to take hands with Palpatine, with Darth Sidious, in that moment, with the Emperor, to replace his father and rule the galaxy, throws his saber away, saves his father, and in turn, his father saves him. Finally turning back to the light side. You were right about me. You were right about me. Eggman. And we have the burial, and we have the Force Ghost, and it's just... A lot of people would put Return of the Jedi probably an A category. But those movies are too good. So, fast forward years later, after the Battle of Yavin, we have Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, a.k.a... Wait, who's got a problem with Yub Nub? A lot of people, Gumbo, a lot of people. Episode 7, The Force Awakens, a.k.a. the most hyped, outside of two movies. I can't explain my hype for Infinity War or my hype for Endgame. Probably the most hyped Star Wars movie of my life. Definitely, obviously, like I just mentioned, top 3 hype trailer movies all time with The Force Awakens. I go back and watch those trailers all the time. Introduction of new characters, bringing in old characters. Where's Luke? People thought fucking Luke Skywalker was Kylo Ren. There's all of these things. The fucking... There's been an awakening. Have you felt it? In the dark side. Kylo takes that step forward, ignites his saber. The cross guard ignites. And the light. Fucking cue the fanfare, bro. Millennium Falcon fly. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? We get the movie. I love every second of it. It's just A New Hope all over again. That's okay. You get Hux. You get Kylo Ren. You get Rey. You get BB-8. You get Finn. You get Poe Dameron. You get mods. You get all... Oh, there's this new band of characters. And you're like, yeah, dude, new Star Wars. And you get Han Solo, Chewie, we're home. You get Chewbacca. You get fucking Leia Organa, General Leia. You get 3PO with a red arm that appears sometimes. R2-D2 shut down. We have these old, gritted, battered characters. Where's Luke? Where's Luke? Kylo Ren, I mentioned it every day of the rest of my life if I have to. Kylo Ren stopping that bolt from Poe Dameron is a game changer right off the rip. You know. Finn, you're setting up Finn, a stormtrooper who may be force sensitive, who may turn into a Jedi, who's all over the marketing holding Luke's saber, Anakin's saber. Mods giving the saber to Rey. Rey overpowering Kylo Ren in a mental battle. Kylo overpowering Poe Dameron to get the information about Luke. Kylo killing his father. I know what I have to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. That scream Chewie lets out. The fucking cinematography of that so it's clear, right? And there's red lights in this room, and then the red light focuses on Kylo Ren as he's talking to Han Solo. As Rey is watching down on Han Solo, who she's kind of built this father-like relationship, who she's immediately going to lose. Think about that with Rey for a second. She meets Han Solo, she builds this father-like relationship, and then does the same thing with Luke. And then nothing happens with her. Fucking exactly. So, here, Rey is just looking for companionship, for compassion, for not love in a romantic sense, but just to be around people. She's been by herself for so long, trading in fucking scraps for 1/4 portion. And another thing too, Mods is like, so who's the girl? Han knew. Kylo knew who she was. A girl? What girl? And then starts slicing up everything. Dude, Rey was supposed to be, in my opinion, initially a Skywalker. Or just some Force-sensitive badass that they knew about and then knew was abandoned and leave her alone. Or she was related to Obi-Wan. Anything but what happened. God damn it. It makes sense when you put it together, but then again, it doesn't make sense. And it just would have been cooler, dude. Let me be a salty fan. So, not to mention, they used a mix of Sir Alec Guinness and Ewan. And she finds the saber for the first... Exactly, the saber calls to her. Let me ask a question to the general public. Whoever may watch this on YouTube, or if somebody's watching now, if you want to chime in. Okay, there's a dyad, or whatever the fuck they called it, in the Force, because Kylo is the grandson of Darth Vader, and Rey is the granddaughter of Palpatine. If that's the case, why did the Anakin/Luke Skywalker lightsaber call to Rey? Why? Is it because of the dyad? Is it because of Kylo Ren and their connection? Is that the connection you're going to make? If that's the case, I don't know. The lightsaber never made a call towards Kylo. Kylo never had that meaning, and that lightsaber, in an heirloom sense, belongs to him. That's his lightsaber. That would have went from Vader to Luke to Leia to Ben, and it didn't happen. And the Sir Alec and the Ewan thing, and then her watching that play out, her watching going through the corridor where Luke and Vader fought, and then seeing Luke place his hand on R2-D2 just like young Jerry here, for no reason? For nothing? Come on. Everybody knew who she was, except for the writers. Except for the fucking directors and the writers. I feel like JJ had a good idea. Mark Hamill, who hates old Luke, Mark Hamill went on record multiple times in interviews and talking about how Rey was his granddaughter, or Rey was his daughter. I think Mara Jade was supposed to be canon in the live action movies. I think Luke was standing at her grave, and all this stuff happened, and they just didn't want to do it. I just feel like they got Disney-fied. But Rey has her hero's journey, and she gets the saber, and then Finn wields it, and then Han dies. Let me catch back up to where I was. Han dies. Chewie lets out a scream that just rips my heart in half every time I hear it. And he shoots this weapon that they've been building up for so long over this whole movie. He shoots his blaster. Kylo eats that shit in the side. Still manages, of course he should have because it's a fucking stormtrooper, still manages to beat Finn, but he's defeated by Rey, which is something I didn't agree with. But if you want to have Rey become overwhelmed with the Force and her abilities, I get it. I get it. The slice, they end up changing the scar for aesthetic purposes. I don't care about that. You have Snoke. We get introduced to fucking Snoke, bro. Everybody's like, who's Snoke? Is that Mace Windu? Is that Palpatine? Who is Snoke? Is Snoke his own thing? And the movie ends with you wanting so much more. So much more. They blow up Starkiller Base. Who gives a shit? Wanting so more. Or that was what JJ was hoping to see in 8 before it got Johnsoned. Before it got Johnsoned? Before it got Nick down, yeah, I think you're right. I would love to know JJ's overarching story that he had in his mind. But nonetheless, personally, one of my favorite Star Wars movies. I watch it anytime it's on. I've watched it numerous times. I saw it 7 times in 3 days when it came out. 7 times in 3 days. That's not a joke. And it's not legendary status, so to speak, because it is just A New Hope, but it is an amazing movie that I highly recommend at all times. Now we get into a clusterfuck of emotion. Episode 8, The Last Jedi. Luke throws a saber over his shoulder. He does this shit. He kills himself fucking projecting. There's the thing in the thing. He doesn't raise it up. Everybody wanted it. That's okay. I'm not worried about that. The Porgs are cute. Rey has a connection with Kylo, which is cool. I'm cool with that. Big buff, thick daddy Adam Driver. I'm cool with that too. One of my favorite moments of episode 8 was actually Rey going into that tunnel where the dark side subsides or whatever, and her touching the thing and snapping the finger. But it led to nothing. It was fucking pointless. The reason it's pointless is because episode 9 made her a Palpatine. If she would have stayed a nobody, that scene would have had a bigger impact. Grumpy Luke, I don't agree with, but I kind of understand him being a hermit. It would have been cool to see him more batshit crazy. No, not sucking a teat crazy, but more along the lines of Yoda. Or just a master. He's Jedi Master Yoda, who had his younglings killed. Also, going back to episode 7 for a second, Knights of Ren was introduced. I'll leave that there. Episode 8, we get no Knights of Ren. Already back to that topic. Kylo Ren in the opening moments refuses to kill Princess Leia. I understand that. It's his mother, but it would have made him so much more badass. And he refuses to do that. Leia, who we all knew to be Force sensitive in one way or another, reveals herself by floating through fucking space. That's cool. I don't care about that either. Well, that's kind of hokey. Finn, again, he had all the tubes tied to him. And after the first battle, first movie, him getting the shit kicked out of him, he's just A-okay and nothing's wrong. And they get trapped. Rose intercepts. Finn sacrifice. They kiss. They go to a battle. Fuck the island. I'm not even mentioning the island. I don't care about that. Or Captain Phasma, wasted character. You get introduced to Captain Phasma in episode 7 too. So many cool characters. I've seen the movie twice. Compared to all the other ones, like 10 plus times each. Space Witch. You have the Holdo maneuver. I have to say that The Last Jedi had potential. It had potential. It really did have potential. And up until episode 9 came out, I thought it was before I saw Solo in episode 9, I thought it was the worst Star Wars movie. Cinematography great, but the story just really irked me to death. Unpopular opinion. I'm going to put had potential because it could have been so much better. And the trailers, oh my God, the trailers for fucking The Last Jedi. I was ready. I thought Luke was a full-blown gray Jedi. He's done with the Force. He's training Rey. Are you kidding me? We're going to get a training montage? And it fell flat. It just fell flat. And it never felt like Mark Hamill, because he didn't want to be old. He didn't want to be this version of Luke. He disagreed with it. I felt like I was watching old Mark Hamill and not old Luke. And Luke dying, the second on screen, we never saw the green saber except in flashbacks. Luke dying as a projection. They built it up the whole time. You know, it can cause a strain. You can die if you project yourself too far. Introducing new Force abilities. Luke dying, I had no feelings, dude. I told myself going in episode 8, I'm like, dude, if I have to watch fucking Luke Skywalker die in any of these movies, I'll weep. I'll walk out. No, man, Luke died in front of my eyes in a sacrifice, in a beautiful shot too, by the way, with the dual sunset, which watching young Luke look out into the distance at the beginning of A New Hope, the beginning of the hero's journey at the binary sunset, with that soft theme playing, will bring a tear to my eye. Dude, every single day, twice on Sunday. All day, every day, twice on Sunday. That scene, it gives me chills and it makes me want to cry because I'm watching the beginning of a beautiful thing that George Lucas gave to us. I was so hyped for the great Jedi Luke. Dude, same. We can't have nothing. And I watch Luke die. I watch Luke Skywalker fucking die, bro. And he fades into a ghost. And maybe the movie did deliver in this aspect. Maybe it did want me to feel, because it's quoted later. Rey said, I felt Luke. He's gone. And Leia's like, I know. You know, it was peaceful, you know. It was a peaceful passing. Maybe that's what the movie wanted me to feel, was at peace with Luke's death. And maybe I do to a certain extent. But I feel like when you kill the biggest name ever in Star Wars, when you kill Luke Starkiller, Luke Skywalker, the guy that this fucking movie was made around essentially to begin with, before it turned into Anakin's overarching story, I should feel something. I should feel sadness. I should want to cry for this character. I know that there's Force Ghost. I didn't feel anything for Force Ghost Luke. I didn't feel anything for that. And I feel like that's a drop. The ball drop right there. Before I get into episode 9, I feel like I'm going to say it over again just real quick. You want Kylo Ren to be your main antagonist, right? Is that what you want? You want young Ben Solo to be the main villain of these movies? Cool. Have him under the wing of Snoke. Have him under Hux in a sense, where he listens to Hux because he's still a young boy. By the time the second movie comes around, if you want to kill off Snoke, that's fine. Snoke could have been a badass character. I'm not even going to mention the Red Room. You killed Snoke. It meant nothing. It felt nothing. Snoke was a cool character. Yeah, man, I know Luke dies like we all do, but like I didn't want to see it happen. I didn't want to see it happen either, but if it's going to happen, let me feel something. And here's how you do it. Now you have Adam Driver as fucking a beautiful, beautiful, brilliant actor as Kylo Ren. He's still looking at Vader's helmet. In the opening scenes, he has that scar, that bandage. Have him kill Leia. Leia's dead. Unfortunately, Carrie Fisher passed away. It matches up. No more post whatever shots with that. You just got to do it. Then again, you don't get the Luke scene at the end with Luke and Leia, which was powerful. That was touching. That almost got a tear from me. Luke kissing Leia on the forehead, giving her Han's dice, was a very sentimental moment. But there was no shock factor. The second I saw Luke, I was like, why's he got a haircut? Where'd he come in from? Why is that? They just broke that saber. Is that a projection? There was no shock value there for me. It was still pretty cool. But have him kill Leia. And then you really have that sense of mourning, because then you never got Luke and Han or a Luke and Leia scene or any of that together. Now you have that sense that, holy shit, what's going on? Everybody's dead except for Chewie, basically, and Lando. You have Kylo Ren at the end of episode 8, have Luke get in his X-Wing, raise his X-Wing up and fucking fly, or do whatever to get to that base to fight for his sister. Maybe then you have the moment. Have Luke Skywalker, or, you know, if she's alive at that point, but have Luke Skywalker die right there at the hands of Kylo Ren. Have Kylo Ren kill an old, battered, exhausted Luke Skywalker from transporting himself here. He's still strong in the Force, of course he is, but old and weak and tired like Yoda was. Yoda could have been defeated in his old age. He's just wise. And have him be defeated and killed by Kylo Ren. Now Kylo Ren is set out to do what he said he was going to do. He's killed Han Solo. He's killed Leia Organa. He's killed Luke Skywalker. There's no more Skywalkers except for him. He's the last of the lineage. And now you set up episode 9. You set up Duel of the Fates. You set up the ultimate fight being Kylo Ren versus Rey. Don't have Rey and Kylo even fight in the second movie. Rey leaves after seeing Luke die. She just lost her father figure in Han in the first movie. She loses another father figure in Luke, who just trained her. She loses Leia. She loses her family all around her. You can have Finn make the sacrifice if you want to. Now, in the 9th movie, Jedi Force Ghost Luke is training Rey to complete her training. Go into Colin Trevorrow's story. Get Rey like a black outfit. She was supposed to have a dual-sided saber with Luke's saber and her staff. Being force trained by Leia and Luke. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Have Rey and Kylo fight early on, and then as they're fighting, Kylo wins. Rey needs more training. She's kind of secluding herself, getting training. Kylo goes to Mustafar. He meets Tor Valum. He fights the Spirit Vader. He gets all this power. Maybe he beats Rey even a second time, until finally they had that final climax duel of the fates. Something fucking happens. Kylo can still have his moment of redemption somehow. I don't know how to work out that ending. And then boom. You have the Force Ghost moment. You have Kylo Ren, Ben Solo as a Force Ghost, which why that wasn't at the end of episode 9, I have no clue. And you have that. But instead, we get episode 9, Rey's training. Movie opens up, Rey's fucking training. I'm kind of hyped, honestly. Rey's training with The Rock. She's training with Leia. I'm like, all right, dope. Yeah, hell yeah. She fixed the saber. Let's go. Yo, look, there's Finn, there's Poe, there's BB-8 who got hit. And, you know, Poe Dameron's mad that BB-8's damaged. But did they ever feel like friends in the new movie? They don't feel like friends. They just bicker a lot. They just bicker back and forth, which friends do, but they don't really feel like friends. Oh, hey, there's Rose. Oh, well, there goes Rose. Oh, hey, there's Lando. Oh, hey, there's the Knights of Ren. Useless ass characters. And then Snoke was a fucking clone. Palpatine's The Conjuring. Palpatine's fingers were all snapped up. Palpatine lived, first of all. Go fuck yourself. And then Palpatine drains. It's just so stupid, bro. They stole the whole thing from the Avengers Endgame. On your left, Lando, and Lando, or on your left, Poe, and it's Lando and the Falcon and fucking Chewie, and I just hate it, man. And you give Chewie the medal, like I mentioned. It was Han's medal that went to Leia. Leia dies. Fucking Rey, with no training, unless she's reading the books, learned the Baby Yoda, fucking, I'm gonna heal you up technique. And Rey was so OP, and she never once looked weak. There was never any weakness or any, like, she never felt in danger. The last fight on the broken Death Star, she was kind of getting her ass beat until Leia did that moment, which was a very heartwarming moment. Han Solo's moment with Ben was very heartwarming. I like that stuff, but it's almost too little too late. Rey just was OP as shit. Darkseid Rey was pretty cool. I fucked with Darkseid Rey, man. That was dope. But it was a flash in the pan. It was a 20-second scene, dude. It was really cool, though. The throne was cool. The cinematography was amazing. All those people down there were cool. But imagine if instead that is Kylo Ren going. That's his throne. He's now taking over all these minions and shit. You don't need that Starfleet, by the way. You don't need Star Destroyers. Quit with the planet-destroying weapons. You don't need that. Just have Kylo Ren sitting on that fucking throne. He reaches a hand out to Rey, and Rey wants to take it, but she needs training. I say have Rey run through the entire Knights of Ren, but you have to build up the Knights of Ren at some point to do something. Have the Knights of Ren fucking kill somebody important. Have them kill Poe. Or something. I don't know, man. Look, this movie's fucking garbage, okay? It's a disaster. I can't express it enough how good the movie looks, how good the cinematography is, how good Kylo Ren, Adam Driver is as an actor, how much I love Daisy Ridley, how much I love Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher, and how much I love all of these people. But fuck, come on. It's garbage, dude. Here's the thing. Here's the splitting factor between the fan base right here. Here's the thing. If you're a fan of Star Wars, you either will put episode 8 as legendary or amazing, you're gonna put it as trash. That's just where you're gonna put it. That's just the thing. I will say though, I did cry in episode 8. I will cry. I did cry in the theater in episode 9. It was the funeral for Leia. I knew we were actually saying goodbye to Carrie. I did too. Now when they showed the silhouette of Carrie and she said Ben, that's all she said was Ben. Oh, dude, I'm gonna cry right now. All she said was Ben. And then that feeling, you can see the change. You can see in a simple facial expression, Adam Driver go from Kylo Ren to Ben Solo in that moment. You can see that it washes over him, and he gets fucking stabbed. And then Carrie Fisher and then Princess Leia passing, and that sound that BB-8 makes, like checking on her because he knows she's gone. Yeah, I cried. I cried at the end of Rogue One when they revealed Carrie Fisher. But yeah, I will agree with you on that, Gumbo. 100%. I did have a tear right there. But at the end, I got a little emotional with Rey burying the sabers on Tatooine. But why the fuck did she bury the sabers on Tatooine? What? Princess Leia was never on fucking Tatooine. Luke didn't want to be there. Are you kidding me? I want to go to Tosche Station and get some power converters. No, man. Like, they don't... I'm Rey. Rey who? Rey Mysterio. Who's that jumping out the sky? R-E-Y Mysterio. Here we go. I mean, fucking A, man. Like, oh, it's so goofy. And then you shoehorn in the yellow lightsaber. And the only people that really appreciate the yellow lightsaber are people that play the games or know that the yellow lightsaber was the initial color of the lightsaber for Luke Starkiller. And then that's it. It's just why did she even ignite it? What was the point of that? Like, oh, my staff doesn't work. All right, cool. What up, old lady? How many times does that old lady ask people what their last name is? She should have been a fucking savage and be like, what's your name? Rey? Rey who? Rey fucking Palpatine, and then Force Lightning her, and then credits roll. Way better ending. Way better ending if Rey just fucking Force Lightnings that old lady at the end and then calls it a day. Let the fucking credits roll. And then go home. I'm cool with that. Oh, man. That's tough. I gotta say, though, I'm gonna go ahead and... Poor writing. Why would a stranger be like, yeah, but what's your last name, too? I've never done it to anybody. Like, hey, bro, nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, okay. Your name's Jeremy? Dope, bro. What's your last name? Like, bitch, why? Why do you want to know? Why? Which is funny because when writing a D&D story, I watch a bunch of like D&D Twitch streams with Matt Mercer, who's the voice actor for McCree and a bunch of other people from Overwatch and just in general. And he's a dungeon master for this group of voice actors. And I listen to those people, and everybody has last names for their characters. I don't write characters with last names. I just think it's fucking, I don't know, it's just weird to me. It sounds good sometimes, like Luke Skywalker, but nobody's gonna ask. You know what I've never had happen? Oh, what's up, Master Chief? You're John 117, right? What's your last name? Fuck off, Lighty. Yeah, she just yeets her with a lightning. Bro, just... Yeah. You're Rey.
Rey who?
I'm Rey Skywalker.
Okay, Rey Skywalker, what's your mother's name?
I don't... I guess whoever Palpatine... Well, I don't know, really. She was slaughtered.
What's your social security number?
Do we have those in space? Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, by the way, here's my biggest problem with all this. You telling me Palpatine fucked somebody? Are you telling... It had to be Chancellor Palpatine. 'Cause Darth Sidious ain't out here laying pipe, bro. And if he is, what the fuck? What is that mental image? I can see... For some reason, I can see Darth Vader pulling out his overcooked fucking grilled hot dog brat and laying down some shit. But I can't see Sidious, bro. Can he impregnate somebody with lightning? Good lord. I don't even want to think about that shit. It's disgusting. Anyways, the GOAT, real quick. Personal opinion for the GOAT, as this whole list is my personal opinion, obviously. It's cool if you like The Last Jedi. It's cool if you love The Last Jedi. It's cool if you love The Force Awakens or Rise of Skywalker. It's cool if you love Solo. I will never tell somebody that the reason for them liking something is wrong. This is just my personal opinions. And I've debated with people that love The Last Jedi, and I get their points of view. I get why they love it. It's just not for me. I think this is just from a hardcore weeb standpoint, and it's cool if you don't like it. It's cool if you love it. I'll never shit on you for that. I will say this. The GOAT, without a question, for me, in my life, it's got to be Empire Strikes Back, bro. Empire Strikes Back is so good. I could easily put A New Hope there because it kicks it off and it's a perfect, well-balanced story, but Empire Strikes Back is just dark. It's gritty. You see the bad guys win. You see the good guys lose. And it's just, you don't know what's going to happen if you never watch the movies. And I think it ends well. It starts well. The medium's well. It ends well. It all just lays out perfectly. Gumbo, don't you ever fucking say Dark Side Juice ever again. Because now I got a weird mental image. And I just picture Palpatine shooting tar out, bro. And it's just not a good feeling inside my innards. It's not at all. It's not at all. But for me personally, The Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars movie. My personal favorite, right? When I say GOAT during this rating system, I'm ranking this based off how I like them, how I enjoy them, based off just how I feel everybody else probably perceives them. My personal favorite movie, I can't pick. I really can't. Because I want to say The Force Awakens. I want to say Rogue One. I want to say A New Hope. I want to say The Empire Strikes Back. But looking at this order, it's 5 just can't be beat. It really can't, dude. It's the epitome of a sequel. Sequels are always the best. The trilogy always falls off a little bit. People shit on the Return of the Jedi. But dude, Empire is just so fucking good. I'll watch Empire any day, man. If it's on, I'm watching it. I'll look it up on Disney Plus right fucking now, bro. Don't test me, bro. Don't fucking test me, bro. It's just so good. Those movies hold up way too well. They hold up way, way too well. And that's just how you tell a story. I guess my order I'd go in, and it changes all the time, is probably Empire, A New Hope, Rogue One, Return of the Jedi, Force Awakens, Episode 3, Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 8, Episode 9, Solo. That's my order, 1 through 11. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, man. But I look, if I just sat down and watched all the movies before going to see 9. That's why I watched 8 a second time. And unfortunately Solo. If the movie is on, I love Star Wars lore so much that I'll sit and watch it. If Solo's on, I'll watch it, even though they gave him a dumb reason for his fucking name. Woody Harrelson's in the movie. Nothing against Woody Harrelson. He's just in the movie. You know, White Men Can't Jump. He's Carnage. I love him. Every other movie he's in. The Hunger Games. He's in Kingpin, right? Emilia Clarke. Are you kidding me? Daenerys Targaryen, my future ex-wife. Oh, I love her. I'll watch episode 8 and 9 simply for cinematography moments and simply for the Holdo maneuver and for the lightning moment. It's good stuff, man. Yeah, dude, there's real no. Oh my god. Yeah, there's real no a big lightsaber fight either. What the fuck is this? Leaks? Ain't no way that's real. Can you imagine Rey holding the lightsaber up like the original fucking poster on that throne? Oh, dude, that just gave me... Dude, this. I don't want to play the thing. I don't know if it'll get taken down or not. Him shooting the lightning up and it going up into a straight fucking bolt and covering the whole sky. But again, there's no consequences in these movies. That should have wiped out everything. That should have wiped out the whole rebellion fleet. Everybody should have died right there. Everybody. I love this, though. Episode 9, the fucking outline of Vader right there. We didn't even really get that. If we're being honest, we didn't. Just. Dude, when there's a silver lining, there's a fucking silver lining. Like, look at this shot, man. And how nobody, I guess everybody important's right here because they don't fucking die. Look at this painting somebody did. Oh my god. I called that a Star Destroyer earlier. That is not. That's just a big ship. Oh, dude. Let me save and download this. I'm going to post this on Facebook tomorrow and have my friends try to fucking say some stupid shit. Man, just good movies. Good movies all around. Except for a couple. Except for most of them. Except for the last three. Last three movies were garbage. That doesn't count. That does not include Force Awakens. That includes Solo 8 and 9. Overwatch Moira remake fake can now escape almost. What? Pre-Bane Darkseid stuff? Ooh. Just like old school Darkseid with that lightning. Oh, man. Dude, like if they, you know, if we can get information or I would love live action stuff with Bane and Malgus and Revan. Oh. There's so much Star Wars lore. There's so much. There's so much out. They could do anything they wanted to with those characters or make up characters and put in that world. Lightsabers, no lightsabers, blasters, force abilities. Episode 8 ended with Broom Kid. Where the fuck is Broom Kid, bro? What happened to Broom Kid? The significance of that. Talking about.
And then Luke Skywalker went and he fought Kylo Ren in a projection before he died, gracefully sacrificing himself.
All he did, all Luke Skywalker. You mean to tell me Luke Skywalker provided a fucking distraction for people to leave? Send Jar Jar Binks, bro. Give me Darth Jar Jar. Darth Jar Jar for the win. There is a saying that I do agree with to some extent. I don't agree with it here. There's a saying when it comes to wrestling fans, aka myself. Nobody dislikes wrestling more than wrestling fans. There's also a saying that nobody dislikes Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. I think it's just more of a thing where the fans know what they want, so they openly critique it more so than others. Why is my nose still itching, bro? I've itched it like 45 times in the last 20 minutes. I just think the people are passionate about the stuff, and we critique it more because we know what the product should be like. We think we know what it should be like. Or we just call it out on bullshit when it doesn't make any sense, like these movies. Heck yeah, the Old Republic timeline is super interesting to me. Same, dude. All of it's interesting. I actually want to go back to, and The Mandalorian's going to touch on it, which is fucking fantastic. The Mandalorian versus Jedi War that put the Mandalorians underground. Learning about Yoda's species is going to be so interesting because George Lucas was like, I don't care. It's Yoda. Well, he's green. What else? What more do you want from me? And it's been a mystery this whole time. So more stuff on the Mandalorians, more stuff back in the Sith rule would be cool. Darth Plagueis the Wise talking to Palpatine, Tor Valum. There's so many like Sith gods that I've read stuff on that just seem so cool, dude. There's just a deep history there, deep lore that Lucas has built, and I think people shit on him a lot. The only thing I'd really shit on him for is the midichlorian count. He told the story he wanted to tell, and he had plans for 7, 8, and 9 that didn't sound awful, but I'm glad that he didn't go through with it. And then Disney just kind of treated him like shit with his own property. He was like, yo, like, I'm going to sell this, but I guess it's kind of mine still. And yeah, we don't even know the name of his race. We know two people, Yoda and Yaddle. That's it, bro. I would say we can call Baby Yoda Yaby. That sounds like rabies and like some sort of other STD that I'm not okay with. He's too cute for that. But George like got to sit in on some stuff with 7, and he had some ideas for 8 and 9 that they just completely ignored. Completely ignored. Think about how much of a dickhead move that has to be to take somebody else's property. Granted, you paid for it. He sold it 100%. His only thing was, I just want to sit in on it. That would be like Marvel telling Stan Lee to just fuck off, dude. Like Stan Lee, he made the characters, he sold most of the characters. He doesn't own the rights to any of the characters. He sold most of them off. He just kind of drew them and gave them to him. Stan Lee's like, yo, like, I just want to kind of be around it. And I doubt Stan Lee ever pitched any ideas for the movies, but I'm sure he watched them and he loved them. You telling me fucking George Lucas liked these movies? I guarantee he didn't. I guarantee it. I'll tell you an incredible video, actually. Oh, man. Is it The Rise of Skywalker? Is that the one? What's the one, dude? That's Disney for you. Yeah, man, they sure know how to fuck something up. I'll have to find the right one, man. But this shit is so good. It's basically a deep fake of George Lucas. Oh, it's solid, bro. It's solid. Ever see the epic rap battles on YouTube? Check out Stan Lee versus Jim Henson. Ooh, I need to watch that one. I haven't watched that one yet. Oh, I bet that's fucking phenomenal. I bet that's so good. Yeah, dude, I bet that's solid. Epic rap battles got some good stuff, man. Man, I was just thinking of one and I forgot. Stan Lee, man, that's my most prized possession. Is I have an autographed Stan Lee pop, and what a good human, what a good dude, man. Just a good human in general. Dude, Stan Lee versus Jim Henson would be pretty interesting. Now, the more I think about it, the more intrigue I have. But the saddest thing is watching people. You know what's crazy? Has a surprise guest at the end. Okay, I'm gonna cue it up actually. It's relevant to the convo. Well, fuck, dude. I got it 4 years ago and I ain't watched this shit. All right, bro. Strap in, Gumbo. Fuck it. What else are we doing right now?
Look, Limu. Someone needs help customizing and saving with Liberty Mutual.
Get closer.
That still works.
Still works.
All right, let's get this shit. So good. Damn.
Heroes, Stan Lee's here to battle. It's the mind behind the Hulk against the geek beneath the flag. I'm just your friendly neighborhood writer man with a secret identity of a super MC whose raps are as dark as my shade. You're squealing like you dirty old hippie. Your beard needs a little bit of snip. Damn Skippy. Heck, that face on your neck ain't sexy. You one pot sweetums, the other pot skexy. Step up to Lee and you get your butt kicked. Your Muppet Snuffleupagus stuff is butt kiss.
Ooh.
And the comics code. Keep your frog and pig show moving right along down the road. Glad you got that out.
Hold on, wait. That was a bar. Dude.
And the comics code. So keep your frog and pig show moving right along down the road.
Glad you got that out. That anger can clutter your mind. You're a creative man, Stanley. Yeah. So let's just leave it behind. Cause I can sense your tension. Once the verbal
man.
There is no defense against the dents Jim Henson is dispensing. And I'll clench all your strings like you're a puppet in suspension. Call
Okay.
your superhero friends in. Yeah, cause you're gonna need a vengeance.
Okay, Kermit.
I'm impressed by all the vision that it took for you to sign your name on all of Jack Kirby's
Oh no!
Jack was a friend of mine. That was a low blow. He did his own thing, and now you've made it clobbering time. Oh, you taught children to count and spell. Then you taught your own kids how to drop your wife harder than you flopped on SNL. I'm telling you, Ensign, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I'm a marvel of a party pooper. I'll snap your turtleneck like a doozer stick and put you out to pasture like Mr. Hooper. I'm sorry, Jim. Sometimes I can't control my rage. Honestly, there's a lot of things that you can't control at my age. But the truth is, I miss you. You were gone too soon.
Oh,
We're
man.
like watching a beautiful sunset at noon.
Oh, Stan, don't be sad. We all have a time to go. Yeah. Most of the internet thought that you died 12 years ago.
No, dude, stop.
Always be incredible. The words you wove within the hearts of heroes are indelible. There is no beef between us. We're two minds of the same kind. And there is no man who could ever muck with what we've left behind.
I rock the mic properly.
Oh no. Get the fuck out of here.
Landlord of your intellectual property. So get back to work. That's my time you're wasting. I didn't buy you for millions so you could play around debating. You belong to Disney, which means you stay busy.
Disney Monopoly, baby.
Magic and assembly line whimsy. Artists begging me to star. I won't let 'em. Labor conditions in my shop. I don't sweat 'em. I'm powerful enough to make a mouse gigantic. With only 3 circles, I dominate the planet.
Facts.
There's nobody near me. I'm owning this battle. In fact, I own this whole series. So hop on my steamboat, boys. But don't rock. I'll put a smile on your face and green in your pocket. You'll be safe and insured when you're under my
I like this beat.
umbrella. Look at it. Gaze upon my empire of joy.
They do own all that. Oh shit. Wild, bro. Monopoly.
Huh? What happened?
Are these all? Oh. That's good shit right there, Gumbo. That's good shit. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't expecting Walt Disney, like we were just talking about it at all. That's good stuff. No, man, Disney owns all. Disney rules the world. Basically. Fucking Walt Disney.
Huh? Hey, buddy. Oh, toodles.
Oh, man. Can't wait for Star Wars Episode 10. I know there's going to be one. Why would you stop at 9? That's my thing. Why would you stop at 9? My thoughts on Disney? Yeah, for sure. Sick beat. Yeah, that beat was sick. Man, I love epic rap battles. They've always done some good stuff. First one I ever watched was one of the originals, was Vader versus Hitler. That there's a line that I forget exactly what leads up to it, but it says, "Here, step in my showers." And for some reason, the first time I heard that and watching like the little Hitler dude do the sidestep and point to the showers, I was like, oh my fucking, I had just watched Schindler's List in high school. Like I had just fucking watched Schindler's List. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh man. This is wild stuff, man. Fucking wild. Yeah, Disney just has everything, bro. They have Marvel. It's crazy how good Marvel can produce their movies. I need to do I have a Marvel list on here? I'm not doing it tonight, but pretty sure I have a Marvel list. I mean, Vader is just Space Hitler. I mean, that's just the facts. MCU oh my fucking god. I have the MCU, okay, this will have to be another Friday night then thing, or Saturday night when I'm fucking intoxicated. Look at this shit, Gumbo, bro. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Holy hell. Look at all these people. MCU character list? What? That's a lot of peeps. How many people is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, I'm not doing that math in my head, dude. I'm not doing that math in my head. Or wait, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 16 times 7. Jeremy. 116 fucking characters. Some of my favorites from the beats are Einstein versus Stephen Hawking. Wasn't that the one Stephen Hawking was like, there are 10 million particles in the universe that we can observe. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Yeah, Austin Powers versus James Bond. There's a bunch of good... Dude, I just watched one the other day. It was Michael Jordan versus Muhammad Ali. Oh, my fuck. He said, your dad died. and respect to your family. But your baseball career, now that was a tragedy. God damn, son. Holy fuck. They're savage. Yeah, man, this will be fun. I'll do this another Friday night because I know every one of these characters. I've watched these movies. Actually, is anybody I don't know real quick? This is a whole nother topic right here. Holy fuck. I think I'm just a typical male. I'm a typical fucking male, bro. Star Wars, Marvel. I'm basic. I'm basic as fuck, dude. Holy shit, I forgot about Ant-Man 2 altogether in this character. The only thing I remember from Ant-Man 2 is the end scene. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this'll be... Shit, if I get... I'm gonna play Ghost this weekend. Maybe next Friday. I hit this up right here. This is another hour-long thing. Oh, don't even get me started on the fuck. Don't even, dude. Ben Kingsley as the Mandarin, the leader of the Ten Rings, a.k.a. Trevor. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, man. They got T.I.'s character. Damn, they got everybody in here. I think they'd have T.I.'s character. Hi, I'm cool. This is Meek. Bro, they deadass have everybody. You have Jarvis? No way. They got Jarvis. That's so cool. Hey, props over made Howard the Duck. Okay, bro. Howard. I see you, person who made this list. You have Howard the Duck and Howard fucking Stark right next to each other. Okay. I see you. I see what you're doing. You're not sneaky, bro. You're not sneaky at all. Like any of the Star Treks, aka series of movies. I never watched any of the series. My dad was a huge fan of Star Treks when I was growing up. And of course with Patrick Stewart, you know. But I really enjoy the movies. I like the movies. I like the new movies, the newer ones, with the new actors. And is that my shoe squeaking up? That's made me cringe. That one dude, Zachary whatever, as Spock, and the new actors and whatnot. I like those movies. I don't know if I saw the last one or not. Benedict Cumberbatch as Khan. I know a lot of people wasn't happy about that, but I like those movies. I enjoy them. The more I'm looking at this, never mind. I know who that is. Never mind. I know exactly who that is. I know who that is too. Damn, I thought this was Quicksilver. This is Thor's buddy. God, dude. Hot Aunt May. Just take me now. Just fucking take me now. She is way too attractive for her own good. Got no business. Love Next Gen. It's all I've really watched. I can't remember the titles of these bastards, honestly. What the fuck is Lower Decks? Star Trek Discovery? What the fuck? What is that? Maybe I didn't see that one. Yeah, Star Trek 2009 I went and saw in theaters. No way. What is this? Who are you people? It's an hour long. Okay, this is a spin-off thing. Okay, what's the main Chris Pine? There we go. God, I couldn't think of his name to save my life. He was also Into the Spider-Verse. He played the original Spider-Man in the opening of that movie. Yeah, dude. Star Trek Beyond, Star Trek Into the Darkness. I don't think I did see Beyond actually. The last one was in 2016. Yeah, I think I can't remember the Next Gen one. Oh, I was just looking up the name of the movies. Yeah, Next Gen with Patrick Stewart. Yeah, I never got to watch any of them. I do know I like Star Wars more than Star Trek, though. Untitled Star Wars sequel, James T. Kirk. When was the last one? Yeah, Spider-Man and the Spider-Verse, Peter Parker. Was it 2016? So it's been 4 years since the original. But that seems on par. 3 years between that one, and then there was 4 years between those two. Right? Or was there another one? Star Trek. No? Damn. Okay. Dope. I can't remember if I watched. I think Into the Darkness had Khan. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, vaguely. Yeah, I remember this dude. Oh God, Prometheus. I don't even want to talk about Prometheus. Jesus fuck. Prometheus is another case of a movie that was so hyped for me because of the trailer. I didn't even know anything to do with aliens because I just kind of skimmed through it. Just wasn't good, bro. Just wasn't good at all. Honestly, oddly enough, I've been wearing shoes this whole time because I walked straight in for my workout. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Like 6 seasons? Bro, I haven't watched a TV series. I watched Breaking Bad religiously. I've seen Breaking Bad probably 10 plus times all the way through. And then Game of Thrones, I watched religiously. I watched the first season of Westworld religiously and didn't watch the second or third season. I just don't watch shows anymore. I'm just a bad person in general. I need to watch more shows. There's so many shows I've started and I haven't finished. Maybe one day I'll watch fucking Star Trek. Yo, low-key. Why did I just forget his name? Why did I just forget? Oh my God. Oh, I just forgot Lebowski's name, dude. Jeff Bridges. I just thought about something, man. Bro, see, I'm trying to look this cool fucking bald, man. If I can look like Jeff Bridges bald, oh, I'm in good shape, dude. I'm in good shape. Jeff Bridges is Kratos. If I could look like Iron Man 1 fucking Jeff Bridges, I'd rock that shit 24/7. Westworld, I haven't watched second or third season, but god damn that first season, bro. That first season? Oh my god. That first season was nutty. Nutty. I never watched the Westworld show. I didn't know what I was getting myself into, dude. I may have to rewatch the first season. And that ending, I was hooked on Westworld. I watched it every Sunday. That ending of them walking up out of the fucking woods. I have to rewatch the whole series. Maybe that's the show I need to start back with on HBO, man. I'm gonna start back with Westworld season 1. When I'll do it, I don't fucking know. Oh man, I love that first season. So many twists and turns, and the way they worked in modern music on the piano and made it sound. Dude, I didn't know that old man with the hat was old boy William. That shit blew my mind. I had no clue the timeline or what was going on. It was like watching The Witcher. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every second of it. I didn't know where was who, what timeline we were in, what year it was. Fucking no one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Fucking crazy, dude. Bitty bitty fucking bonkersly. Bonkersly. Crazy shit, Gumbo. All right. Gumbo, I joined your Discord, by the way. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I was like, what up, bro? Came up in there and I was like, what up? What up, fucking Gumby? That's how I imagine it happened. Everybody's like, yo, Jerry Bear's here, bro. What the fuck? Gumbo and Jerry Bear together? Yo. And I was like, me and Gumbo just be chilling, dude. And everybody was like, what? Oh, I don't know what just happened, but I enjoyed it, man. That shit was funny just now. Oh, that shows you where my mental state is. All right, Gumbo. I'm going to head out here, brother. I dropped the Discord in case anybody's lurking. I'm going to drop a heart here. I'm either going to play Ghost. I'm going to take a lap. I'm going to go to the bathroom, a lap. Like, I have enough fucking space to take a lap. I'm going to go to the bathroom and walk back and see how I feel. And then, might play Ghost or I may go to sleep. But either way, stream's done. I don't know if I'm going to stream this weekend, brother. But, I know you normally stream tomorrow night. John, you've been in here the whole fucking time not talking, you creep. I know you normally stream tomorrow night, right, Gumball? I'll try to watch something. And I'll try to stop and hang out with you for a little bit. But love you guys. Y'all have a beautiful night. Appreciate y'all.
See you tomorrow.
Or fuck, Monday night.